What's up, fellow YouTubers? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. Now, before I give a shout out, I want to showcase the bitch and shit that I got in my care packages. For starters, they hooked your boy up with a brand new fly swatter. This is the Fly Undertaker fly swatter with the 28-inch extension. Check that out. This is the Fly Undertaker fly swatter. Yes, I got a brand new fly swatter courtesy of the fans. I also got a bug assault gun for shooting flies. This thing's just fucking awesome. You put the salt in here, you got your safety right here. Pump it, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty sweet. So yeah, earlier I was taking the flies out with my new bug swatter, and this thing's pretty sweet. It's not too heavy, but it's not too lightweight, so it's got a good weight to it. And this is great for that close range, taking out the flies. Now the bug swatter, the Bug Assault 3.0, the original salt gun, not a sponsor, but I figured I'd give them a plug. Pretty fucking sweet. The fans also sent some snackable bugs. I appreciate that. They also sent me two brand new hats. They sent me this hat. What's up, Richie, right? And they also sent me a malt liquor King Cobra hat from Etsy. Appreciate that. Cheers. So let me put all this shit up real quick. And put the, before I do that, so I also got, thank you, Deathbed Tapes. We sent me 4 copies of, you guessed it, Rebel Revolution, my newest album, baby. That's what's up. I got 2 more copies in here. Sweet. Yeah, CJ, the hats are very fucking sick. Now, in my next sale of wands, I'm going to have 2 wands, and I might include one of each. I got an extra copy of Love and Vanity. So I might have a couple signed copies included with the next batch of wands. We'll see. Give me a nice hat here. So thank you, fam, for the sweet merch that you sent me, the fly swatter, the bug swatter, all of it. Fucking sick. Now, yeah, I want to take off the old pie high hat, and we're going to switch it up. For the remainder of the video, we're going to be wearing this. This was made on Etsy. Now, King Cobra malt liquor is actually my favorite beer. I'm not just saying that because it's my favorite snake. It was generally good. These trucker hats are incredibly hard for my big head to fit, so we're on the last 2 dots. There you go. King Cobra wearing a baseball cap. Look at that. Sharp. Now, King Cobra malt liquor is not a sponsor, but they are tasty. That beverage is for 21 and up. And speaking of liquor, yes, we're doing some Terrence Pop video responses. We got 2 that are a little bit shorter than the hour-long streams. And we got Camo Silver Ice 24 and some Arizona Mango Tea. We're going to mix those 2 together, yes. For about $5, I got a brand new Bic lighter, a beer, an Arizona tea, and that pretty much, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see here. There are actually 2 videos of Terrence's I want to respond to. Let's see. Yes. Start with this one.
Visiting a Subaru retailer for service is the best way to keep your Subaru the way you love. They'll care for your vehicle.
The following video has been...
Yes, 26 minutes long. And before I get this video started, I want to give a shout out to one of my fans who's having surgery on Friday. See if I can find his name. Oh, that's not that one. Hold up. There we go. A shout out to our Herman Goring, Goring. Good luck with your surgery. Serious, man. Circle of protection on that. Yeah, man. I appreciate the support my fans give me. Now, I got my PayPal sort of out of the negative. I only owe like $5 before it's out of the negative, so there you go. And you don't have to donate to the PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. All right.
been modified from its original version. It has been censored and rewritten in accordance with YouTube's community guidelines in order to cater to brain-dead leftoids and their globalist puppeteers. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, and Susan, congratulations on that free speech award.
Yeah. Susan of YouTube got a free speech award. Do you know how your boy's channel got demonetized? Because there was a non-binary person by the name of Milo going off on YouTube, and they were saying a bunch of horrible things like how everyone's just sexist, racist, and homophobic, and blah, 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 blah. I made a video saying, hey, look, you can't just say that. You haven't met everybody. Long story short, people took it as, oh my God, Cobra's attacking a non-binary person. What a transphobe. And then, of course, because of that and several other bullshit incidences like that, YouTube has demonetized my shit. But yeah, good job, Susan, getting that free speech award, man. Awesome. I try to use my free speech to say, hey, look, not everyone's like that. You can't just go around calling everyone sexist and this and that. And I did have a smart tongue with it on that video. I remember the one in particular, but it wasn't over the top. So Susan of YouTube gets a free speech award, but I try to use free speech to express myself and say, hey, you know what? Y'all can't just go off on YouTube and say shit like that. And then the trolls mass flag my videos, and now my channel is no longer able to get monetized. So how do I make money off this channel? I really don't make money off this channel. PayPal and my wands and my tactical soap and the merchandise are the way to do it. I don't sell this on my merchandise, by the way. This is a sick cap that one of my fans sent. Appreciate that. Like, Susan of YouTube gets a free speech award, but here on YouTube, we're having our speech restricted. You can't say the word COVID-19 because that'll get your channel in trouble. Well, how are we supposed to talk about it if we can't, how are we supposed to fix the issue if we can't talk about it? Anyways, more lies single birthing persons tell, pop culture. Jeez. So we got ourselves a cup and the only beer I have at the moment, but that's all right. I'll get more when I can. Speaking of cans, we got a can of Camo Silverage 24 high gravity lager beer, 4X's, 10.6% alcohol, 24 ounces. I'll try a sip of this before I mix it. 1 second. People suck. I need a beer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Naturally brewed. That's what's up. Speaking of mugs, your boy Cobra ordered a Potion Time mug from the King Cobra's Fang merch shop. Occasionally, I order my own merch because I want to see what it looks like in person. So when I get that glass and I have some liquid, some potion to drink out of it as well, we'll do an unboxing video. Now, before you combo it up and let that foam die down, just play the video.
Which I'm sure was totally not bought, sold, and paid for by sponsorship cash in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube sponsored the award show and then gave Susie from YouTube a free speech award while YouTube restricts our freedom of speech, which I'm all for, but you can't just go off and say a bunch of racist, sexist crap that's just degrading to X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between freedom of speech and being an asshole.
Hashtag stunning and brave. Hashtag space ghost.
I want to make a fucking meme of some black metal artists like Cradle of Filth or Dimmu Borg and their stage makeup, looking all goth and sinister. And then right underneath the meme, it says stunning and brave. Oh yeah, Cobra got some of that ornery smart-ass asshole juice. It's going to be a good one. So if you don't like the Terrence Pop video responses, now's your chance to hit the back button, or you can stay and hear what I have to say. And to be fair, you don't know why that mother is single. The whole single mom stereotype. Now, I'm not going to say who, because I don't blast people like that, but I know of somebody who lost their other half and literally left them with 3 to 4 kids, all under the age of 5. And how it happened was just a freak, really shitty accident. I feel bad for that person. I do. But I'm not going to give names. I'm just saying, you don't know why the fuck they're single.
So let me get this straight. I gotta spend 2.5 years on books and tuition to take useless bullshit just to get at my...
I mean, how fucking sick is this fly swatter, the new one that I got? I'm not sure what to do with the old one. I might just keep it as a backup or maybe sell it on Etsy. Who knows, right? But this right here is the Undertaker fly swatter with a 28-inch extension. This is like the kind of fly swatter you see my buddy Sean rocking. Oh, Sean. Yeah. So now I got 2 things in my arsenal to take care of the fucking house flies. A bug assault gun and a new fly swatter. Whoosh, winning. So I do dig it when the fans send cool shit like this, man. This thing's kind of addicting, I'm not going to lie. I was half tempted to just open my window and let the flies fly in so I can be like, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. And you know, like you can say like the cheesiest of shit when you're about to attack the bug. Like, you're about to get assaulted. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the fans also sent me some 2 big things of that salt. You know, the salt brand with the chick holding the umbrella. You know the one I'm talking about? Yeah, they sent me 2 big old containers of that. Which at first I was confused, like, what? But then I unboxed this bad motherfucker and not a sponsor. And I'm like, hey, makes sense. You know, like when you pump it, the little sight right here pops out. Okay. There's your safety right here. Green, you're ready to be a fly killing machine. Orange, it's unsafe. Yes. And do these things work for killing flies? They kind of do, surprisingly, but you gotta get real close to them. You gotta sneak up on them and like, BAM! So yeah, check this out. Bug assault gun, pretty fucking sweet way to kill them flies. Oh my god, Cobra showing off a gun on YouTube. Don't demonetize me. Too late.
My core classes? Space Ghost is on, you can suck my dick. You got any ungrateful relatives? Well, me too. So buy them something worthless. Get them this book. At the end of the day, they will thank you for getting them something that's priceless. Good advice. So click on the link in the description and learn for yourself why college is a complete waste of time and money.
College is not a waste of time. It just depends on the job market. It can be a waste of money if you waste it. It depends on who you talk to. The people who, I'm not going to completely disagree with Pop on the whole video, but I'm telling you right now, if you can afford college and you have the opportunity to get a job in your field and you make fucking bank, dude, go for it. I cannot afford college and I'm practically 30 years old. So, they say you're never too old to go to college. Well, and what the fuck would I even go to college for anyways? To get a degree in music? I'm a songwriter on YouTube, dude. Get a degree in guitar playing.
What's up, you disease-infested peace leaves? Terrence Pop here, Redonkulous.com. Bad Pop showed up today because I'm going to put more bad images into your brain, just
Allegedly.
like that one.
Yeah.
Do you find me sadistic? Wah, comma, I don't care. No. Everyone who's watched this show knows this. If I'm going to go there, I'm going to be masochistic. Here's a thought.
Ooh, wait. Now that's steel camo Silverados 24 with that Arizona mango mucho cocktail. These are like $1. These are like $2, $3, $1.99, $2. That's a really cheap. That's like a $3 to $4 drink combo, dude. You can't beat that. Side note: alcohol is expensive.
When you started watching this show all those years ago, did you think it would last for 10 years? Me either. Just saying. Let's drink. So this season, we are going to embrace our inner time-traveling hobgoblin. So we're going back to readdress some older episodes, which, quite frankly, they just look like shit. Blow it out your ass. But it doesn't mean they're bad.
If the butt segments. Oh my god, these chicks are hot.
We just got way better at this. And the world around us, it has gotten way worse.
Ah, that's horrible. You got Bob Ross smoking a meth pipe, painting a picture of Joe Biden, where half of him looks like communist China and the other half fucking the suits. Oh, that's horrible.
I had to install a whole new deck of cannons just to fight off this.
Hey, I'm an independent. I don't got any problems with Joe Biden for the most part. We both have the same taste in shotguns. Just saying the whole child hair sniffing thing was a little weird. You smell like young people. Yeah, I'll give you a butterscotch. It's still in the wrapper. I wonder if Kamala Harris likes caucus. No? Anyone? Okay.
Stupidity that exists.
People going off about how Kamala Harris is the first black woman to be vice president. I'm like, what? She's the first Indian woman to be vice president. She ain't no Shaniqua Harris.
So pour yourself a menagerie because today.
Already on it, Pop. Yeah. This is the only beer I have, and well, if I finish it through this first video, who cares? I haven't had alcohol in the last couple of days, so give me a second. The only vegan thing I consume apart from French fries.
We're going to be talking about some of our biggest fans.
Well, you having a rough morning? Honey, it's all going to be okay. It's all going to be okay. Just give it 5 years. Here's 7 or 5.
Exactly. It's going to be okay, man. And now, on the subject of it, these last 3 years, I've learned to bitch about my dry spell less because it could be worse. I mean, I'm not going to name names, but because I don't know these people, but as I was walking to the liquor store, I overheard some adults fighting, and it was just one of those heated arguments. And I was like, I'm avoiding that drama. And then on top of that, I hear the dude in the argument say that he hasn't had a woman in 5 years. And I'm like, oh, bro, that's rough. Join the club. It's been 3, almost 4 for me. And honestly, if I make it to my 4th year without having sex, I'm going to buy a bottle of pink champagne and I'm going to fucking celebrate. Because I have a lot of attractive qualities that women desire in a man. I may be going bald and I may have autism and my trolls may be the biggest cunts on the planet. But outside of that, hey, come on, it's Cobra. Now I want to celebrate that shit. Because it doesn't do any fucking good to sit there and bitch and moan about your dry spell. Oh, well, when you consider the fact that there are people out there who are fucking struggling on the dating scene a lot worse than you are. Yeah. Side note, if you do not want to date single moms, then do not date them. I don't care how fucking hot that single mom is. I don't care how badly you want that pussy, dude. If you are not prepared to help her raise her kids, stay the fuck out of that barn if you catch my drift. Because dudes who take advantage of single moms and say, oh yeah, sure, I'll totally help you raise your kid. I'm great with kids. And then it turns out you actually are great with kids. And you're good looking. You have a lot of attractive qualities that single mom is looking for. And you use that to get single mom pussy. You're a piece of shit. This is why I think single moms and single dads should have their own goddamn dating website, and you have to have a minimum of at least 1 to 2 kids before joining said website. A dating website for single parents. It's brilliant. And here's my take on this. Single parents should date other single parents because you already have the baggage. It's a lot of pressure for, I don't care what gender you are. It's a lot of pressure to just be like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm a single parent and here's my kid. Could you help me raise them? I also want to raise a glass to my stepmom. That woman raised me. She's awesome. Cheers to that.
Yeah. So let's disregard the foo-foo drink and let's focus on the hard stuff here.
Hard stuff. You know what kind of hard stuff I like? Jack Daniels original with Monster Green Energy. Fuck me, that's a good combination. Yeah, a couple of those mixed drinks. There was actually a bar here in town that serves Monster Energy drink. Some of the bars are more Red Bull or Rockstar or whatever, but there's one bar that I've been to with my buddy Ian that serves freaking Monster Energy drinks. I went to go order a Cobra's candy, which is Midori, Red Bull, pineapple juice, and freaking Jack Daniels. But they're like, we don't have Red Bull. What the hell's Midori? I'm like, Kim Kardashian drinks it. Never mind, you probably haven't heard of her. They're like, we got Monster. I'm like, wow, in that case, I'll have Jack Daniels and the green Monster Energy, please. Yes.
Speaking of focusing in on the hard stuff, segue. Today we have 20 more lies
Single birthing persons.
tell.
How dare you?
Now after...
Well, and here's the thing of it. I don't care if you're a single mom or a single dad or you're just a person looking to get laid. Lying does not get you anywhere, especially on the dating scene. And I know why a lot of people lie on the dating scene because they're afraid of getting rejected. Well, once you stop giving a shit, once you stop giving a fuck if they reject you or not, you stop giving a fuck that you're single and you haven't had pussy in 3 to 5 plus fucking years, You just stop giving a fuck. You're like, you know what? The world's going to shit. People are trying to legalize pedophilia. I've had enough of this crap. And you want to bitch about your dry spell? Fuck you. There are children dying in third world countries of starvation. Ugh.
Our first iteration on this particular episode, which was holy shit, somewhere between 4 and 5 years ago, I received an avalanche of hate mail, and I hope it doubles this time. Even toxic mail. They went after his business on the civilian world. What a bunch of ass bags. But you thought we were going to quit because you made fun of us? Foolish mortals. That is not going to happen.
You're gay. You have a small penis. You hate your mother. Your kids must be ashamed of you. You live in your mama's basement, you dyslexic alcoholic.
All right, those last two, I do have dyslexia, but I don't have a drinking problem. I have problems, so I drink.
Yes! Terrence Pop gets it, man! I don't have a drinking problem. I have problems, therefore I drink. Everyone has problems. Everyone copes with it. You want to judge me for drinking alcohol while you're shoving fucking cheesecake down your gullet, you fat son of a bitch.
Now, you'd be like, Pop, that is such a subtle difference. No, it's not. And you can't tell me I'm wrong because I'm living my truth, Screen 5. Idiots! Speaking about living your best truth, let's talk about some of those lies. Now, I know there's a lot of dudes out there that have never thrown in with a
Single baby maker.
even if the lights were off for 3 to 7 minutes.
I dated a single mom, and I tell you, I at one point I did date a single mom because she was cute. She was gothic. She listened to Cradle of Filth. We were good friends. We knew each other for a good hot minute. And the kid she had started calling me daddy. Shit you not. It was the sweetest fucking thing, right? What broke it off was she would literally flirt with other guys right in front of me. Like I wasn't even there. I'm like, excuse me? I thought we were in a relationship. Then about 2 weeks after that shit happened, I broke up with her. I'm like, okay, your kid's calling me daddy, and I have the potential to be a great father, but you don't want to fucking date my ass. You, whatever the fuck, you're sitting here flirting with other dudes right in front of me. Screw that shit. I broke up with her. And then about 2 weeks after I broke up with her, she lost her kid. And I'm sitting there going, you idiots, if you would have made it last 2 more fucking weeks, you could have fucking raked that shit in for all the fucking pussy in the world, dude. Like, oh, baby, it's okay. I know they took your kid away. It's unfair. Oh, it's okay. Shh. Josh has got you. Don't worry. And you may think I'm an asshole for saying that, but it's the fucking truth. Never date a chick who's going to openly flirt with other dudes right in front of you. That's just like, why? And I settled because she was goth and had similar tastes. I was like, nope, never again. I'm still friends with that woman, mind you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk to her in a hot minute, but, you know what I'm saying? Basically, this is the kind of chick that if she gets pregnant, the state automatically has custody of said kid because she is just not mature enough or responsible enough to raise. Yeah. Which is like, oh, hey, you got her knocked up. Someone else's problem. Okay, let's tone the asshole dial down just a little bit.
But
Fuck. That's a nice butt segment. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Single P sleeves.
they still use this line. Wait for it.
I don't normally do this.
So you don't normally do this? Uh-huh.
Or,
I've never done this before.
well, you did it at least one time before.
for women to rope in a dude, and you know what I'm saying, like a woman could sit there and say that she has no kids. She could lie to you about that shit, right? I kind of feel like if you're trans and you still have your penis, or if you have kids, or if you have STIs, or some shit that would make the dating scene a little awkward for some folks, that's kind of your responsibility to be like, hey, listen, this is the situation. You know, if you're with it, cool. If not, fucking swipe left. Because in guys' defenses, there are a lot of guys who see a hot chick that they find super attractive, and they don't know she's already had kids. You can't see stretch marks if she's fucking hiding her skin, or if she fucking works out and takes care of herself and those stretch marks are gone. Complete illusion, man. Side note, ladies, what if you were getting with a guy that you thought was super attractive, you had a lot in common with them, you were feeling great chemistry, and then you two fucked, and then the next day he's like, oh, by the way, I should have told you, and the dude comes out and says he has crabs. You'd be a little pissed about it. Woo! Asshole Cobra's come to play. All I'm saying is, like, if you have kids, you have STIs, or you're transgender, or some shit like that, and you're dating people, you know, don't bring it up on the first goddamn date. That's a little weird. But maybe like the second or third, maybe fourth date, you're just like, oh, by the way, this is the situation. I'm not talking about that one dude from the Jersey Shore. Hey, we got a situation over here. Oh, man. You know, have you seen the situation? I'm not talking shit, but this guy's got so much gel in his goddamn hair, you could punch holes in paper. People are standing around the office like, the hole puncher's broke. We got a situation over here. Hey, situation, get over here. Like, what, you want me to take off my shirt, flex my pecs? No, just sit down on your knees and don't move. Oh, this sounds dirty. Shut up, you pervert. Hold still. Okay, thank you. Your super spiky Italian hair fucking punched a hole in the paper.
At this point, you may or may not know that they have a child at home. But they take you home and they insist on keeping the lights off. You better be on the lookout for...
Yeah, she takes you home and insists on keeping the lights off. There, boy. Then that usually means she's either got kids, stretch marks, or she's got an STD and she doesn't want you to see her fucking wart-infested cunt. Or she's got a dick bigger than yours and she's hoping you won't notice. And maybe you'll slip it in past your asshole and, yeah.
some tiger stripes or tree bark or scars from a bear attack, otherwise known as stretch marks. Huh. Now, dudes.
And there ain't nothing wrong with stretch marks. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all, ladies. Those are war scars from the trouble you've had bearing child and then losing that weight. And to be fair, dudes will get stretch marks too. Believe that. If you're a dude and you got a nice beer gut, but you cut down on the alcohol and you start doing crunches and eating less bacon cheeseburgers, you poor bastard. Cutting down on the pizza, why the fuck would you do that? Just to be like, hey, look, I got washboard abs even though I'm starving over here.
This is not a deadlock strategy. Let me explain. Some of those women from, South America, they have those kids young enough, you won't even know. Every Anything down there, passes inspection. I should know. I've checked. It's not till the next morning when you wake up and you hear the sounds of a child eating cereal and the cartoons just came on. Guess who's doing the walk of shame?
Your ass is.
Plus, Space Ghost comes on. You better pull out another, bowl for some Fruit Loops for me because I'm watching that shit. What's up? But when you get...
Yes. No shit. It's Friday night. You go home with a chick. You fuck the shit out of her. And the blowjob she gives you is fucking top notch. Like we're talking deep throat, fucking tongue dancing on your cock like it's a stripper on a pole. That kind of blowjob. Fellas, you with me on this? And you just sitting there like, holy fuck. You're sitting there going, oh my God. As a dude, you're sitting, you cannot prepare yourself or your dick for that kind of awesome. You're just sitting there going, damn, you are good at sucking dick. Well, if she's got like 3 kids from 3 different daddies, how do you think she got good at it?
Get to that point, you have to realize they have done this before. They're going to do it again, and it's probably not going to stop ever.
Yeah, but think about it. Like, the kids watching Scooby-Doo. I'm like, hey, Scooby-Doo. I watched that when I was your age. At that point, I'm kind of like, I don't even want to sit down and watch cartoons or none of that shit. I'm like, wait, you have a kid and you didn't tell me? Oh, dude. Nah. Women who try to sucker dudes into helping them raise their kid when the dude wants nothing with it to do with it are just as bad as the assholes who use single moms for pussy. I said it, fuck you. Women who rope men in without telling them the full situation and being like, hey, I get it. Okay, you want a man in your life. You want someone to help you raise your kids. I get it. But you are just as bad as the asshole men who take advantage of you for pussy. It's the truth. Like, oh my God. You didn't tell me you were an asshole who just wanted pussy. And you didn't tell me you were just a cunt who's just trying to find Mr. Perfect. So I kind of feel like that's just the truth. I don't give a fuck what gender you are. If you are a single parent, period. Second date, first time date, you get to know each other, your likes, your dislikes, see where it goes. You know what I'm saying? Second date comes around. That's when she brings out the big guns and says, oh, by the way, she has kids. Well, how many do you have? 4. God damn it. And none of those bastards stepped up to the plate. Well, yeah, it's about to get a whole lot meaner in this video. So, hey, and before I get any further into the video, I got mad respect for women. I really do. Y'all get your hustle on. You know what I'm saying? Like men, we cannot tease women with the thought of dick and then make them do anything for us. Like, unless you're a top tier dude. Most guys will bend over backwards. Oh, wait a minute. She might touch my penis and I get to squeeze her boobies? Okay, what do I gotta do? And she says, well, you gotta crawl over that pit of hot coals, rusty nails, and broken glass. And maybe after you've walked and crawled over that hot coals, rusty nails, and broken glass, and gotten yourself a tetanus shot in the ass cheek, maybe, just maybe, she might let you see it. And at the end of the day, fellas, if you had that kind of power women had, you wouldn't be complaining about it either.
You're just another nasty ninth in line, so take it on the heels. Now we're going to go over lies number 2 and 3. They're very similar, but not quite the same.
I'm ready for a nice guy.
Oh, yeah, she's totally ready for a nice guy. When she's wasted her early 20s, chasing after every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry asshole that treats her like crap, uses her for sex, uses her for her truck/car, uses her for a place to crash, treats her like shit, and what if she just happens to be bipolar? And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just it. This is what gets me about dating, is most chicks are going to be like, wait, you're autistic? I don't know how to deal with that. So a lot of chicks reject me because I'm autistic, and which is fair because, hey, you know, most people don't know how to deal with that crap. They automatically find out you're autistic, and they automatically assume that you're one of the fucking low-functioning fucks that just fucking hits themselves all the goddamn time and fucking can't function worth a shit. You know? Fuck the autistic stereotypes. And on this hypothetical journey that we're on, if you're a female who's bipolar and you've dated nothing but assholes, that's because you're going through that phase. And, you know what I'm saying? Here's a thought. Both women and men do the same thing. You bring home a chick or a dude to mom and dad, and your parents go, well, I don't like them. So you instinctively say, well, if mom and dad don't like them, I'm sure as hell going to date them. You're stupid. Because your parents have raised you your entire goddamn life. They kind of know you.
Oh, of course. Now that your canyon's been blown out more than a cave in Afghanistan,
Oh.
want to settle for that nice guy. Screen 5.
You know what happens to chicks who reject the nice guy, who tries everything in his power to be like, hey, do you dig what I'm laying down here? Eventually, she'll get sick of it. And when she realizes that all the guys she's dated in the past are nothing but fucking sleazy assholes who just use her for the pussy and a place to crash and a meal ticket. And let's face it, folks, if you're a chick who's super attractive and you can cook, oh, fucking A, your fucking dating value is through the roof. What happens is women and men will sit there and say they're not good enough for someone better. This is what happens when you have a lack of confidence or you've been used to dating assholes and cunts or both. You know how frustrating it is to watch a chick you like deal with an asshole who treats her like shit, doesn't get her anything for Valentine's Day, doesn't get her anything for her birthday, and doesn't get her anything for Christmas because he doesn't celebrate it. I'm not particularly the biggest fan of Christmas myself, but I still participate. Like, if I have money to give presents, I do it. Because it's just the feeling of being like, hey, I bought this with my money, and I'm giving it to a friend or a family member, and they open it and go, oh, fuck, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. So which is it? You think you're not good enough for a real man? Or you're just used to dating assholes so you stay comfortably in your own zone?
Here!
And here's the truth of it. Women and men will date assholes, cunts, and gold diggers in their early 20s. And by the time they turn 30, they realize, hey, I'm worth more than that.
Here's a thought, ladies. If you really wanted that nice guy, you would have married him when he looked you in the eye and said, I love you.
No shit! Ladies, if you wanted the nice guy or the guy who digs you and you like him back, but you're too afraid to admit your true feelings because he might just be like all the other assholes. Hey. Oh, dude, that beer. After a couple of days of not having any alcohol, that's the ticket. Excuse me. Asperger's, dude. Holy shit, I farted.
Wait. But you know what they say. You're so young. Explore your options.
And that's what you're supposed to do. That's okay. When it comes to dating, that's what you're supposed to do. Explore your options. Not every person you meet is going to be a diamond in the rough. You're going to encounter a couple of assholes and stuck-up cunts before you find the one. And yeah, the process sucks. But if dating were super easy, then people wouldn't bitch about it. And I'll drink to that.
Right? Unfortunately, all of those options take you to the same place, even though the scenery might change. It doesn't matter if you're a carousel riding career queen or a Section 8 system surfer. They're all going to the same place.
Here's a chick on social media who writes, "Hi guys, this is a long shot, but I created this PayPal pool to crowdfund for a vehicle for the single mom and the kid, and she would greatly appreciate it if all of her mutuals shared it." You know, dude, I'm not going to argue with you on that, dude. Being a parent's tough, dude. Back when I was dating that single mom and we were at Walmart just shopping, whatever, she's getting her nails done and the kid she's with starts bawling her eyes out, dude. I mean, just wham, the full 9 yards. And everyone's just staring at me like, what's he going to do about it? So I picked her up out of the stroller, the cart, held her on my shoulder, and I patted her like a good father figure would. I'm like, shh, it's okay. Shh. My parental instincts kicked in, and I was just like, shh, it's okay. And then I showed her to her mom. I'm like, see, look, mom's getting her nails done. It's all right. And she instantly calmed down. And every chick in that nail salon was just like, oh, he's such a good father. And I'm like, I'm not even the kid's dad.
Place? Yes, boxed wine in Catland. It has its high rises and spots on the beach and plenty of room in its slums.
Oh, what? The crazy cat lady who drinks too much boxed wine and bitches about men? That's not a stereotype, no.
And while they're riding that express train all the way to the scene of the crash, you will hear them say, "Lie number 3.
I'm tired of the games.
Bullshit."
Yeah, I call bullshit on that as well. Drink with me, you two. If women were tired of the games, they wouldn't create the game to begin with. Fellas, you with me on this? Women will say the exact opposite of what they want sometimes. And it's frustrating as all hell because you do everything to please her. That's your goddess. That's your goddess, man. That's your rock. That's your foundation. That's your everything. That's your goddess. And she says the exact opposite of what she wants. And you're just like, case in point, if you see a hot chick at the bar and you want to buy her a drink, so you buy her a drink and then she immediately calls you a creep for buying her a drink, but she expects men to do it. Well, you're not her type, so automatically you're a creep. But when the dude she wants to buy her a drink isn't, you're just going, wait a minute. I'm a pig for having standards, but women are allowed to have standards without being judged, and men are allowed to have sex without being judged. And we can get into a whole discussion about that. We really could, YouTube.
You don't hate the game. You just hate the fact that you're losing at it.
Yeah, exactly. You don't hate the games. You just hate the fact that men and women have wised up to each other's bullshit. No, it's like, okay, you want to attract a chick, so you buy her a drink, and then she calls you a creep, and then bitches because no man will buy her a drink. At this point, you're just like, excuse me, nobody mind me, but if you see me over by the men's bathroom slamming my ball sack into the revolving door repeatedly, don't worry about it, because this makes more sense than the bullshit logic they're pulling. Straight up. Ow. Ow. Fuck. God damn it. Ow. Shit. Fuck. Ow. Like, why the fuck are you slamming your balls in the bathroom door? Well, because that makes more sense than the crazy bullshit that women are laying down. And this is not an attack on all women. Let's be real about this. There are some women out there who are very selective with who they date. But when men are selective, we get called pigs. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck the double standards on both sides. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. Because if I literally, sincerely, if I spent my hard-earned money, I went to the club and saw a really hot chick and bought her and her friends a big-ass bottle of champagne, and they were just like, oh my God, who bought it? And then they look at me and they're just like, oh, that's the dude who bought it? Oh my God, ew! Creepy, bald, autistic goth guy. Ugh! And they fucking sit there and bitch because no guy will buy them a drink. I'm like, I'm over here like, okay, where's the bathroom door? Gonna hold my dick up. Hold on a second. Okay. Get the balls positioned just right. Okay, yes. It's in the door frame of the bathroom. Commence the slamming. Because, you know, guys are sitting there fucking wanting to get their balls slammed after buying some drinks. But just because you buy a chick a drink doesn't mean you're entitled to shit. Just because you're nice to women doesn't mean you're entitled to her pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's where a lot of thirsty ass motherfuckers get it twisted. Just because, and women do this crap too. Like, you think you're entitled to a wedding ring just because you suck that dude's dick? Okay. And he thinks that he's entitled to your pussy just because he bought you some drinks and then gave you a couple of pretty compliments? Fuck you.
Ages of 15 to 30, women, they beat the game and they don't even try. But as they approach that wall, somewhere between 30 and 35, the balance shifts. After more than a decade of more cock, your options are gone. Then all of a sudden, it's men who are exploring their options, and that's just not fair.
You know what? Talk about not fair. The society we live in, okay, the society we live in restricts men and women of their natural abilities and forces them into this gender-based bullshit and then gives men all the power. And that's all it takes. This little concoction of bullshit stew, which creates a society where women and men don't trust each other, where women think, oh, men have all the power. But let's be honest, every good man has a good woman by his side. And on some real talk, being single's not the worst. I mean, yeah, you might crave some sex every now and then from a nice of-age lady. But at the end of the day, it's like, you don't have kids, you don't have STIs. Why the fuck are you bitching? If the worst you have to bitch about in your life is, oh, you ain't getting laid, then maybe you're not doing so bad in your life after all. You ever think of that, ladies and gentlemen?
Women spend their 20s dating multiple people, expanding their options, and they are called stunning and brave. But a dude does the exact same thing in his 30s because he can. Guess what? Big. You know?
Yeah, you know what? That's no. Let me just okay, Terrence Pop, bro. I support your videos. You and Toxic Mill are funny as fuck. But let me explain something. Gender relations. Women who explore their options in their early 20s and 30s, who are just trying to find the right guy, just like any other guy trying to find the right chick, they get slut shamed for it. And because women have gotten slut shamed for it, that's why they're called stunning and brave for it now. And the problem with this is that women have been realized to realize their full potential. Us men, we haven't been, like, society has not allowed men to realize their full potential because they pin women and men against each other and then give men all the power and then tell both sexes to be subservient and this is your role in society. And because of that crap, this is why society is playing out the way it is today. Men have not been realized beyond their full potential. Men are just seen as, oh, hey, go fight for my country. Oh, hey, can you fix the car? Oh, hey, are you rich enough to give her a 24 karat gold, 28 karat diamond ring? Well, shit. And to be fair, there are a lot of women out there who don't want some boyfriend who's got lots of money, just a man who treats them right. And that's not too much to ask for, considering that, okay, shocker, men want the same thing. A woman who would treat them right? I know, it's hard to believe, right? And just enough alcohol to continue the stream. I don't need alcohol to do streams. I really don't. But that definitely took the edge off. Oh, that is sweet. Yeah. Fucking non-alcoholic. But these Mucho Mango Arizonas are actually pretty fucking tasty. Yes. Okay.
For all the screeching you do about these double standards, you got them down pat.
Double standards? Okay, yes. My point exactly. Women are sick and tired of double standards just as much as men. But both sides do this crap. And this is why the dating scene sucks. Women and men will bitch about double standards until it's convenient for their gender. Yeah, shout out to our Herman Goring. Good luck with your surgery on Friday, bro. But both women and men do this crap. They'll bitch about it when their gender gets the fucking butt end of the deal. But they won't say shit when their gender's reaping the benefits of being that gender. This is why Love and Vanity goes so hard, because it just straight up tells it like it is. No apologies. Both genders are oppressed. Both genders are depressed. Both genders use each other. Both genders have privilege. And both genders, you know what I'm saying?
Bottom line, when we hear women bitching about, hey, I just want a nice guy, and I'm so tired of the games.
Okay, yeah, okay. Women, sincerely, if you want a nice guy and you're tired of the bullshit games, then that one asshole who goes out of his way to fucking make you and your family happy, you give him a chance and like find out, hey, it's the best boyfriend you've ever had. Or you continue to feel sorry for yourself while you date every asshole in town until you decide, you know what? I've tried every asshole in town. You know what? Fucking, hey, you know what? I'll give this guy a chance because he's always been by my side. But what happens when, and I quote, you finally decide to quit dating assholes and give that nice guy a chance. And what ends up happening is that nice guy's got a girlfriend of his own who's 4 times harder than your ugly ass. And now you're going, shit, I should have given so-and-so a chance. Look how happy he is with his new girlfriend. And now you feel like shit because you missed out on a good opportunity.
They've seen more rods than a Civil War musket. Runs because he can, guess what? Big. You know, for all the scream.
Yeah, why is that? Okay, why is it that women get slut-shamed for exploring their options, and when men do the same thing, we get called pigs? Can we just stop fucking shaming each other for doing a very basic adult thing like dating? Jesus Christ is a cunt. We need to stop slut shaming women for having sex. We need to stop man shaming. Yeah, I just created a new term, man shaming. We need to stop man shaming men for doing the same crap that women do. Like, this is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Like,
Preaching you do about these double standards, you got them down pat. Bottom line, when we hear women bitching about
it's not that women have it down pat. It's just like women and men both bitch about double standards, but when the standard works out in their favor, they quit bitching about it. And that's kind of the problem with the dating scene, YouTube. It's like you gotta fight for gender equality for both sides, not just, oh, hey, this double standard affects my gender and I'm not happy about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to get pissed off because sexism and double standards affect your gender, but you also gotta have the same rage and fight for the other side when it affects them. Otherwise, shit's never gonna get changed.
hey, I just want a nice guy, and I'm so tired of the games. They've seen more odds than a Civil War
Okay!
musket.
You're tired of the games. But when women just use men for sex and a cheap meal ticket, the same as men, they get a taste of their own goddamn medicine. And all of a sudden, it's like every man they date's an asshole. Gee, I can't imagine why.
Run silent, run balls deep, and leave no trace behind. And make sure you take that condom with you, or you just might get sperm jet. Lie number 4, and it's not quite a lie,
4.
but it also kind of is.
I just want you to know the bio dad is in the picture.
Yes.
These are the same ladies who insist, well, I do everything for my child, but they won't marry the father. Kind of.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning of this video, you don't know why the fuck she's single. Terrence Pop. She could have married the man who fathered her children, and the dude just dies randomly because that's life, and she has no control over it. It's the goddamn truth. You don't know why the fuck she's single. And yeah, stereotypes ruin it for everyone, just like assholes. I got a slight buzz from that beer, but nothing to shake a tail feather at. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Funny how that works, isn't it? Now, if you're doing the best for your child, it'd probably be pretty good if it was more than just a check every 4 weeks.
Oh.
When 85% of the people languishing in prison came from...
Now, believe me, what Terrence Pop just said was a little mean, but it holds some goddamn truth. parents don't check up on their kid or everything that they're doing and what they're doing and make sure they're safe and not doing anything stupid or reckless. You don't want to be that one nosy parent that's always being like, so, Junior, what are you doing? But at the same time, you're like, yeah. So, Junior, did anyone offer you crystal meth? No. Would you take it if they offered it? No. Good son.
With single mother homes, your argument is quite invalid. But they will counter
Fuck.
that fact.
No, just rewind that for a second.
Being in prison came from single mother homes, your argument is quite invalid. But
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. The butt segments are just... Yes. This chick is fucking hot, dude, with the fucking camo on. Oh, my God, dude. Fucking ridiculous.
they will counter that fact with this lie.
My ex is an asshole, or he's a deadbeat.
Insert.
Yeah, you know, in Terrence Pop's defense, there are several women who have dated pretty good dudes, but her insufferable bullshit has made him go, I'm done. I want to find someone else. The dude's already getting fisted for child support, so it's kind of like, eh. And if you believe that crap, that's just the kind of crap that it's the fallback. Like, unfortunately, yes, there are a lot of women out there who are single moms because their baby daddy was a piece of shit. But you never hear about it on the reverse, such as in my case. Okay, my dad had to fight like hell to get custody over me because of how the system is. Basically saying things like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, my biological mother, Laura, was mentally unfit to raise children, and it took a lot of court-based bullshit and child battling custody kind of crap. Yes. And this is the kind of crap where the hashtag believe all women has a problem, because women will use that to lie just as much as any man would. And think about that. If you have the chance to get away with some shit, you're going to do it. Everyone's guilty of it. That's how it is.
An insult here. Well, you know, not actually here. You know, here and maybe down here, and sometimes if you're drunk enough, back here. Screen 5. All right, ladies, don't sit there and say, oh, I never do that. Yes, you have. You've been there New Year's Eve, you're drunk, you're off your rocker, and you lean back and go, put it in my butt. Or, absent of that, 9 months later, they're always yelling at you in the delivery room, you did this to me! You know, if you remember, I wanted to do butt stuff, but you said it hurt too much, huh? Who's laughing now? But
okay, Terrence Pop, I know you're not gay, and if you are, it's no judgment here, bro. But if you would not let a grown-ass man put a dick in your ass, and fuck you to a busted nut of some baby gravy deep inside your butthole. Okay, that's gross. Imagine how it feels for the woman in that position, huh? Like, you want to talk some mad shit because, okay, hey, yeah, the woman said it hurt too much, but if you wouldn't let a grown-ass man put a dick in your ass, you have no room to talk about complaining about that shit. If you didn't want a kid, you should have put a condom on, or better yet, been like, okay, your wife's having her time of the month. No sex until her period's done. Completely just, you know what I'm saying? Not trying to pin Pops as a sexist, but, it takes two people to make a baby. And it's kind of unfair for both sides to ignore their responsibilities as men and women and then blame each other for the fucking outcome. It's just like, Jeff Foxworthy, here's your sign.
We just went off in the weeds there for a second. Let's get back on track. Women who sit there and badmouth the daddy, they just want your sympathy.
Well, that's kind of true, but on the offhand chance that it's actually legit, she's one of those stereotypical single moms who's had the worst fucking dating experience. Her baby daddy was a piece of shit. Of course she wants someone to feel, it's not even a matter of feeling sorry for her. It's just having someone who gives a fuck. At the end of the day, fellas, you gotta put yourself in the female shoes. And if you would lie to get some pussy or get a fucking chick to feel sorry for you, just the same way a chick would lie just to get your dick or get your money, well then all of a sudden you start making those connections and it's like, fuck. Women and men are pretty much the same except for gender. That's the only thing that separates women and men is gender. One gives birth, the other one doesn't.
We're also telling you every single thing you need to know about them. Number one, these women have no problem putting a knife in the back who fathered their child. And number two, if they could do that.
That's not to say it doesn't happen, because there are some scandalous women out there. For every asshole dude out there, there's at least 2 to 3 stuck-up cunts who just want dick and money and no responsibilities. They are just as bad as the assholes who fuck single moms just for the pussy. Fuck you, Metalocalypse is on.
To him, they could do it to you. And if you think these ladies actually learn from their mistakes, you got another thing coming.
And this is what happens, YouTube. When women and men screw each other on the dating scene and not in a good way, winning, it just creates this environment where both women and men are saying the same thing. Dating sucks in 2021. Oh my God. Between the pandemic and social distancing and picky dating partners, I can't take it.
Figuratively and quite literally. But only if you're stupid. Even if what they say about the...
It's not a matter of being stupid so much. It's just that when people... I'm going to grab my pipe slippers and load a pipe because I'm about to go outside and have a smoke. 1 second. It's not the fact that you're stupid. It's just that people, both women and men, put on this persona. Okay? Women and men will put on a persona for the dating scene. And I quote, they want some dick, they want a man to spend time on them. Or if you're a dude and you want some pussy, whenever you can get it, Women and men will do shit to manipulate the dating scene because women and men are equally as manipulative. But when women manipulate men, it's really never the focus. All the talk and discussion these days and for the last several years has been about what pieces of shit men are. And it's like, yeah, but women can be equally as shitty, no offense. It's just people and their personal decisions. You're an asshole. Women are perfect. Men are the scum of the earth. You must be a feminazi.
Baby daddy is true. These women still picked him.
Oh, that's too far, Pops. Come on.
Only if you're...
Like I said earlier, you can't decipher whether or not someone's a complete fucking asshole. Because women and men put on this persona when they're the first time dating, and it's like eventually they slowly let their true self slip through. They don't, if they're smart about it, they don't do it just all in one sitting. And this is why you hear women and men going, well, when I first started dating them, they were just the best. But over time, it just got worse. And now I fucking can't stand them. And you've wasted years and months with these people. Jesus Christ.
Stupid. Even if...
Okay, what makes you stupid is you find out that your other half is the biggest cunt or the biggest asshole, whatever, and you still date them. That makes you stupid. Now, it also makes people desperate for companionship because they don't want to be alone. All they're used to is assholes and cunts, so they settle for them. And then bitch because they can't find anyone decent. And I'm over here like, where's the bathroom door? Don't bitch about the problem if you contribute to it. You know how frustrating this is? When you watch chicks you crush on bitching about the asshole men that treat them like crap, and you over here like, I would treat you 1,000 times better. What the You know what? I'm not going to rush this. You have fun dating the assholes. I'm going to be over here chilling and not trying anything. And if a chick comes my way before you wise the fuck up, that's on you.
If what they say about the baby daddy is true, these women still picked him.
Yeah, if what they say about the baby daddy is true, you still picked him. Again, men and women can hide their asshole tendencies to get what they want, and then just decide when they're going to release it. Or maybe they're just smart enough to go, time to hang up your asshole ways and settle down with a nice person. Hard to say.
So do yourself a...
But yeah, it is kind of unfair when women subconsciously seek out assholes because they're used to it, or because they're told by society that all women want is assholes. It's kind of like saying all men want is sluts. And you say that until the chick gives you an STI, or the bitch is making you pay child support for a kid you don't even want. Or the asshole's just using you for sex and a place to crash whenever he feels like it.
favor. Put 3 in the bullseye and move along to the next bar. Speaking of which, it's probably where you're going to run into a lot of these ladies. And they will expect you to buy them drinks because of lie number 6.
I can't afford that.
And your Captain Save-A-Hole.
Yeah, okay. Hold up. Okay, hold up. I'm not even that drunk yet. Okay, stop. Women who say I can't afford that, that's probably true. But at the same time, it's like if you have a job and on top of that, your man is forced to pay child support, like 60% of his paycheck goes to you, no matter how shitty his hours are. And he just sits there and takes it up the ass, whether or not he's the better person or you are or not. It's irrelevant. Between your job and child support, okay, I get it. Bills can be expensive, but don't give me that crap about you can't afford it. Okay, if you can't afford drinks, why the fuck are you going to the bar? Because as a female, you know if some dude's horny enough, he'll buy you drinks. So even though you can't afford it, you'll sit there and be like, oh, can I get a water, please? And just sit there and slowly sip on it and wait. Some thirsty ass simp motherfucker comes in like, hey, you got nice titties, but he doesn't say it out loud. He's thinking it, he don't say it. And the first thing he says is, hey, can I buy you a drink? Maybe some sex on the beach, or how about a screaming orgasm? Oh! And like you want to bitch about the pay gap, which to be fair, I think women and men should get paid the same amount of money regardless. But at the end of the day, you're the one asking him for $40. Oh, hey babe, can I have $40? What for? I just gave you 20 yesterday. Oh, because she saw this new purse and she just has to have it. Or she wants to get her hair done. So at that point, it's like if you're a dude handing her money to get her hair done and you don't even notice it, you're a stupid motherfucker. If women, on the other hand, get their hair done and you're not paying attention to it, regardless if whether or not you paid for it, you're stupid. Women take pride in that shit, just like men do in their strength. Women are validated by their beauty, and men are validated by their strength. And you want to call me an asshole for saying it, but it's the goddamn truth. And if I wasn't full of shit, then why the fuck do women sit there and ask their man, okay, you take your girlfriend clothes shopping. Do these jeans make my ass look fat? Does that sound familiar?
I made a whole video about it, links in the description. Oh, it's a shame she has all those children and she can't take care of herself or afford anything. I know. She's different. She loves me. I'll step up and take care of them. Are you out of your mind? No. No. Well, Pop.
Okay, you know what? To be fair, if you're a dude, you know what I'm saying, and that's your kink, like, you want to help that single mom raise some kids, you know, yeah, go for it. If you're genuine with it, like you're serious, you want to help, you know what I'm saying? You say to yourself, I don't care what it takes. I want to help this woman raise these asshole kids, and that's the end of it. And if you love her enough, you find her sexually attractive, you find that woman sexually attractive enough, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a chemistry between you two. It's cute, it's adorable, it's couple-ish. If it's couple-like, you know, it's romantic. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate love. Oh, God. It makes me sick. Anyways, long story short, if you want to help her raise the kids, then do it. If you don't, then move the fuck along. Stop using single moms just for a fucking quick hookup.
She said she was done with all the bad
Imagine how it feels for single dads in that perspective. It feels exactly the fucking same. Holy shit.
boys, and now she wanted a nice guy, and that's me. Say that again. No. Do it slowly, because sometimes stupid, it doesn't stick on the first pass. Do yourself a favor. Ask her how many bad boys there were before you showed up the nice guy. Whatever that number is, multiply it by 6. And if she was in the sorority, multiply by 9. That's close.
Same can be said for dudes. So, how many sluts did you hook up with before you found her?
Closer to the real number. So welcome to the Eskimo Brother family reunion where the floors are sticky.
Ew.
Oh, you having a rough morning? Honey, it's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Just give.
Ew. And that's kind of the crap that turns me off from dating, to be honest. It's like, okay, some other dude's already been inside of it. I don't want sloppy seconds. Ew.
Ew. Now, if you really want some nightmare fuel, imagine all those guys stabbing that pocket all at the same time, leaving juice and such behind.
Ugh, dude, no.
Oh, God. Egon said it best.
Fuck MGTOW bullshit. You know what pisses me off about this crap? Is women and men cannot just simply say, you know what? I'm going to wait patiently for the right one to come along. I'm not in a rush to date. People are gross and society sucks. And you can't do that without having a label attached to it. Oh, you're a feminist. Or yeah, well, you're MGTOW. Fuck you.
Don't you cross the streams. It would be bad. But
Don't
they're not
cross
done
streams.
trying to get you to open your wallet. Next lie.
I'm having some financial problems. I can't make my rent. My car is going to get repossessed. I can't afford diapers.
Yes. Being a single mom sucks ass. Being a single parent sucks ass. You know, the whole you're having trouble with money, i.e. you can't afford rent, your car's been repoed, and you can't afford diapers. Well, get a fucking job. Relying on some poor sucker asshole man to pick up the broken pieces and be like, yeah, I'll be your man. Now, if you expect women to fucking cook you a sandwich in the kitchen and give you a nice blowjob afterwards, you're a fucking pig asshole. But if you're a single mom and you expect some poor simp to pick up your fucking pieces, well, you're an asshole for breaking kids' hearts. Oh, wait. And there are going to be a lot of women who are going to get pissed off at me for saying that, but hear me out. Men have expectations just like women do. And yet today, men are being told that if you have those social expectations of women, you're a sexist. But if she has the same social expectations for you as a man, that's just her needs. And that's where a lot of men are getting pissed off about this shit. If it's sexist to say a woman belongs in the kitchen, then it should be equally as sexist to say, well, you're a man, you belong underneath the hood of a car. Excuse me? Women can fix cars too, dude. But no one calls it sexist when it happens to men, and this is why a lot of men are fucking pissed off about this crap. Women will use men for dick and a cheap meal ticket too, and the second it happens, you're not allowed to call it out because you might get called a sexist or an incel or a woman hater. Where? Bottom line is, people need to stop using each other and lying to each other when it comes to the dating scene. Comes to the dating scene. That's a horrible pun.
for my baby, Why?
Why don't you say so? You need money? But if I give this money, will you touch my penis? Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of makes, no offense, ladies, I get it. Like, you're put in some sticky situations. But don't come off as a charity case when you do that shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, the world's full of enough problems. And here we go, one more fucking single mom with a deadbeat fucking piece of shit husband dad. Okay, that's about as typical as people breathing. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, no. And like I said, you don't know why the fuck she's single. You really don't. So fuck stereotypes.
That's not going to happen. And despite the fact that they're clearly after your money, you're going to hear this lie as well.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, men getting pissed off because women are after their money. Welcome to what women feel like when you're just after their pussy. This is clearly why I've said this before. Dating is just a legal form of prostitution. Sometimes, though, you might not get laid.
I'm not a gold digger.
But once you get them talking, you're going to realize pretty quick that they want to be a kept woman.
Let me make this clear. She wants to be a kept woman. You know how many men out there who are like, I wish I had a woman to pamper my ass? And how many women out there I've heard say the same thing about men in their situation? I'm just like, okay. We have another thing that women and men have in common with each other. Instead of realizing this and being like, hey, can we work towards bettering the genders? It's all men's fault. No, it's all women's fault. You hear all the same. No, you're all the same. And I'm sitting here like, there's not enough alcohol in our society right now.
Get this straight. You want to stay at home playing the endless game of keeping up with the Joneses or Jamal while I'm away busting my ass in the wage cage 9,000 for 8 to 12 hours a day with commute.
And there are plenty of women who wish they could have a job. But here's the kicker of it. This is where the bitch of it, because both sides are right on this fucking argument. That's going to make your fucking head hurt when you really start to think about it. I hear the argument Terrence Popp is making. But at the same time, it's like, dude, women are encouraged to be stay-at-home moms. It's encouraged. Just like women are encouraged to show off their bodies on social media. But the second a man does it, you're a lazy piece of shit and you're gross. Why is it, though, that when women are encouraged to be stay-at-home moms, nobody says shit, whether it's their circumstance or that's just how it is or because they choose to? But if a man chooses to be a stay-at-home dad, he gets labeled a deadbeat and a piece of shit. And why can't you provide for your family? Because women and men are put underneath different pressures. At the end of the day, it's still pressure.
While I'm gone, the revolving door and the front and back of the house are spinning so fast, they're airing out all of the bad decisions. A never-ending stream of Chads and Pablos coming in the front door, and let's be honest, the back door as well.
No!
One here, one in here, and one in here. But every time they do go out and get...
He says one in here, one in here, one in here. Don't forget one in between here.
Get a job, they mysteriously can't keep it. They either quit or get fired for reasons that are not their fault. They're airing out all of the bad decisions. A never-ending stream of Chads and Pablos coming in the front door, and let's be honest, the back door as well. She's got one here, one in here, and one in here. But every time they do go out and get a job, they mysteriously can't keep it. They either quit or get fired for reasons that are not their fault.
And that's just how it is. Like, I've worked in the public sector and I've gotten fired or had to resign from jobs because shit just wasn't my fault. My trolls would fucking harass me at my jobs. Or I had some bosses that were just kind of, meh. You know what I'm saying? So I said, screw this. I want to make money for myself. I may be a lot broker in the long run, but I'm making money for myself. I love having Cobra Craft handmade wands. I can make money just carving out wands and painting them. It's beautiful. I don't have to answer some corporate cocksucker or some dickhead telling me, hey, Cobra.
They do this over and over and over again to wear you down to the point where you're like, that's okay, honey. You can just stay home and mind the children. Taking care of children.
Yeah. You say that, Terrence Pop, but put yourself in the female's perspective. You know what I'm saying? The fact that women are expected to be stay-at-home moms is no different than expecting men to go out and fight for their country, join the military and fucking lose a limb, and then fucking work on cars the rest of your life, you fucking male. Donate sperm to her uterus, provide offspring, and then keep her fed and happy for the rest of your life.
It's a full-time job. Maybe you should have thought of that before you kicked the baby daddy to the curb and expect everyone else to step in and lap up the leftover.
Okay, that's kind of fair, but harsh. Yeah, if you're in a situation where your baby daddy is not good for the situation and he's got his own problems and you've got problems, why the fuck did you two procreate in the first place? Smack the shit out of both of you, first of all. Second of all, this is where a lot of men get pissed off about the whole situation. Women will kick their baby daddy to the curb for whatever fucking reason. If it's legit, then I'm not going to hold a grudge. But if it's just because she was bored and because she wanted someone more attractive with bigger muscles and a bigger bank account, I'm going, well, you did that to yourself. Cunt behavior gets you cunt results. That's the truth, fellas. Whenever men fucking cheat, it's, oh my God, all men are the biggest pieces of fucking shit on the planet. But when women do it, it's like, well, you should have had a bigger dick.
God! And that leads us into lie number 9, which is probably the most common one they tell.
My kids come first.
No.
Bullshit. For most women, yes. Your kids come first, but I call bullshit on that because everyone who's a single parent agrees with me. Kids suck. Holy crap, they're annoying. And they sit there and fucking push your buttons just to get you angry, and you want to fucking you want to punch the shit out of them for talking shit, but you can't because they're a minor and they're your kids, so you're just like, oh, you were a lucky motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids are like YouTube trolls. They will fucking test your fucking temper, and they will push your buttons to get a reaction. And as soon as they get a reaction, it's like a game to them. And it's like you have to resort to being clever with your punishment, because sometimes just being a violent, aggressive asshole doesn't work. Yeah, it might scare your kid from like cussing or whatever, but eventually they get used to it, and then their mouth just gets smarter. Like, I don't care if you spank me. Fuck you, asshole. And you're just like, oh, you little shit. I want to fucking wash your mouth out with soap. You can't make kids behave. That's just a personal choice. That's why I'm glad I don't have any has.
You came first. That's why you have kids, Screen 5. And I'm not paying for it. If your kid...
Yeah, if you came first before your kids, then yeah, you came first. Here's a Brittany with 2 E's at 34 years old at 9 kilometers away. And this is what her bio says. She is a hamster lover, currently with 4 kids with a 5th one on the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3 different dads looking for true love and perhaps baby daddy number 4. Anything less than 7 feet tall, swipe left. Sushi and peanuts really get me going. Her favorite position is to be pile drived. Yes. So let me get this straight. If men happen to like a nice juicy ass or some big titties, we're pigs. Because women can't control that. Bullshit squats and fucking breast enhancement pills, all this crap that women have. Fuck all that pressure, you get what I'm digging at. But the second she says, and I quote, she wants a man who's 7 feet tall and anything less, swipe left. Girl, I love when women tell men to lower our fucking standards, because I'm like, you know what? I could smell the hypocrisy from over here. It smells like your nasty ass pussy and some bullshit.
This came first. Would you be on Tinder while you're pregnant with another child?
No, I would not. No offense to Brittany, whatever her fucking name is, but I would be focused on raising them kids and not getting some dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, men do this crap too. Like, y'all got kids, but you're going to sit there and pimp your kids out to try to get some fucking pussy or some of-age dick, what have you. It's disgusting.
Anyone who tells you that, they don't believe it. They're just hoping you do. Because they want you.
Because a woman with a kid is like a dude with a puppy. When they walk into the park and the opposite sex picks up on it, like, oh my God, they are so cute. Is it yours? How long have you had it? I gotta take a piss. Single dads can be assholes about that shit. Because they know fucking as soon as the chick's motherly instincts kick in, it's just like that. Like a dude with a really cute puppy that gets all the chicks to go, oh my God, he's so cute. Is he yours? How long have you had him? And you pull the whole sensitive single dad dying crap. And most chicks will eat that shit up like steak on rice. But then there are some chicks who pick up on that crap and they're just like, are you really trying to pick up on this of-age pussy? By using your single dad status and your kid, God, you are pretentious. Well, okay, and that's what kills me about the hypocrisy of the goddamn fucking dating scene. If men use their single dad status to pick up chicks, they're fucking creeps. Oh my God, how dare you? But the second women do the same exact fucking thing, it's like, well, she's just trying to find a father figure for her kids. Screw you!
To be the sucker who pays for everything.
Yeah, I got the hiccups. Let me grab some water. Man. Fucking hiccups. Normally I don't get hiccups after consuming alcohol, very rarely.
You get to waste your life away paying for all of the bills, and yet you still come in last.
swallowed the fucking water down the wrong tube in my throat. Ah! Fuck, I hate that shit. I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh, fuck, I hate that. This is why being human sucks. Oh, look, you swallowed your liquid down the wrong tube in your throat. Fuck. God damn it, YouTube. This is another Terrence Pop video I wanted to respond to. I'll do it in the same video. I don't give a fuck how long this shit goes.
Well, that sounds like a great partnership to me. So, ladies, go ahead. Sell me marriage, I dare you. And while you're enjoying that exercise in futility, let's go to number 10.
I need a father and a role model for my kids.
And that's not unreasonable to ask for. Even though women say they don't need a man in their life, but if they're a single mom, they turn around and say that her kids need a father figure and a role model. And classic women saying the exact opposite of what they really want. Yeah.
What happened to the one you had? In fact, it looks like you had 3. If it was that important to you, why the hell did you kick him out?
I didn't kick him out. He left me.
You went.
That's okay. You know what? There were so many fucking factors into that right now. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm about to go and have a smoke. There were so many factors into that. When it comes right down to it, oh boy. A lot of men are scared shitless when they have their first kid. They don't know what to do. And on top of that, there's no support for men in our society when it comes to having kids. Because women push them out or get a C-section. Because women are the ones that bear children. Women get more leeway in this department. So, like, she's just as scared shitless as you are. Like, oh, shit, another kid? Well, God damn it. But if she decides to give it up for adoption or what have you, or take no responsibility for her vaginal turd, nobody says shit. But if you, on the other hand, as the man, make that decision, people call you a deadbeat father. And it's like, well, ain't that a double standard? It takes 2 people to make a kid, so therefore 2 people should be responsible for it. End of discussion. And I get you want to give women more privilege in this area because they're the ones that birth children, but at the same time, it's like, hashtag me too. Even though you're not the dude who's technically, okay, we're not going to get into this argument. Because men can give birth to children now, apparently, and I'm just like, no.
I'd be able to sell that trash to a dude if it just happens once. But if it happens 2 or more times, guess what? You're the problem.
No, not necessarily. I mean, sometimes people just have really shitty luck with picking dating partners. And sometimes, yes, Pop, I agree with you on that. Sometimes it's not the asshole men she's dating. Maybe it's just her. Regardless of if she has a kid or not. If you're a chick or you're a dude and every fucking dating partner you've had has been a piece of shit in your eyes, at some point you have to stop and go, maybe it's me.
At that point, you're either insufferable, you make critical bad decisions, or both, all of which are a strike, and you're out.
Insufferable and makes critical bad decisions. Yeah.
Speaking of out, I'm probably going to have to refill this glass because we're only halfway through the list, baby. So while I'm getting topped off, if you know what I mean, go to redonkulous.com/donate and send us a couple bucks. The best way to support us is sign up for Subscribestar because Big Tech can duck my six.
Our current stunning and brave, duly elected, most popular president ever might have delivered the coup de grace to the Republic, but the first shots were fired by useful idiot vaginuts in sheep's clothing peddling lies and propaganda before our former Kenyan-in-chief made it legal. Take a stand against the
Yeah, welcome to what women have had to deal with for the last, 500 plus years. The second men get a taste of what women have had to deal with for the last several hundred years, all of a sudden it's just like, oh, hey, that's fucked up. You know? And to be fair, a lot of men want women to have the same equality, but when you live in a society of power struggle that selectively chooses whether or not women and men have the higher power on certain situations based off of certain circumstances, all it does is pin the genders against each other. So rather than uniting women and men as equals and being like, the only thing that separates us is gender, both genders are put to a lot of pressure to have the perfect body and to be perfect and to have the perfect life and to live in society as the perfect person. Okay, perfection is unrealistic.
tyranny and get yourself a copy of Surviving Fourth Wave Feminism today. A link is in the description.
Fourth wave feminism. Oh, Jesus Christ. When feminism is based off of gender equality on the basis of female equality, your core principles are gender equality, which means you should fight for equality of men too, which regrettably is hard to do when men have spent their entire lives fucking with your life. So I get it to a degree. However, this is why I treat women with respect. Even if women don't respect me and they're the biggest cunts to me, I say to myself, you know what? I'm going to be the bigger person and show her that not all men are the same. Even though every instinct inside my body is screaming, be a bigger asshole right back. I'm like, you know what? Save that aggression for your haters and the losers who fucking talk shit on you. Because all that's going to do is fucking create more problems for the genders. And women, you're the same goddamn way with some fucking asshole man's being a fucking pig to you. Yeah, I already know. Your feminist instincts kick in, Lilith comes out, and you're just like, okay, you piece of sexist, piece of shit, fucking male chauvinistic, etc.
Now I know you guys like, Pop, everything you're covering here isn't necessarily a lie. Yes and no. Anytime anyone tells you anything with a hidden agenda in it, it is deception. So we're going to start off the second half of this list with a thought.
Yes, in the thought segment. Ooh, that black dress. God damn, that chick has a nice fucking figure. Jesus Christ. They make chicks that fucking hot. That's ridiculous.
There is a constant lesson across the board that these
Single tea sleeves.
learn. It's this one. Getting knocked up is not a...
And when you subconsciously realize that you can pull harder chicks than the one you're crushing on, all of a sudden you stop giving a shit that the chicks you're crushing on don't want to acknowledge your presence, because somewhere down the line they're going to be like, oh, hey. I don't tell YouTube about the chicks I'm crushing on anymore because that just hasn't worked out very well for me, to be honest.
Guarantee you're keeping that dude around. So instead of getting knocked up, there is a constant lesson across the board that these
Single tea sleeves.
learn. It's this one. Getting knocked up is not a guarantee you're keeping that dude around. So instead of getting knocked up again, they start to love bomb you. They take all of the skills that they honed being a prostitute and they turn it up to 11 on you.
Here's a thought. Yeah, here's a thought, YouTube. If you get a fucking chick pregnant, own up to your fucking responsibilities. Fucking man up. Grow some fucking balls and help her raise that kid. That's just how it is. Because it's women already have to fucking push the kid out and get their stomach cut open. You know how childbirth works? Okay? A woman's vagina will literally stretch open 4 to 8 times its natural fucking size just to push out a small football-sized object. Ouch! Fellas, could you begin to imagine? The closest men come to giving birth is kidney stones. Ah, dude, no. Okay, you know what? That's just the truth. Like, the closest men come to giving birth is kidney stones. And when you're sitting there pushing a little teeny tiny kidney stone that's 4 to 8 times the size of your dick hole, and you're sitting there in immense pain going, ah, fuck. Just remember that women give birth to children who are literally 4 to 8 times the size of that kidney stone you were delivering. Yeah, no. And the only difference is people aren't sitting there in the waiting room with cigars going, congratulations, Mr. Stevenson. You have a boy kidney stone or you have a girl kidney stone. Break out the cigars. Doesn't work like that, does it? No, and it shouldn't, because, ow, dude. Ugh. Side note, I knew a dude who got kidney stones, and he treated this girl like crap, and it was well-deserved, like, the way it played out, dude. I'm not going to go into details, but you would have had to have been there to appreciate it. This shit was gold. Shit. Yes.
Everything you do, that's the greatest. In fact, while you're doing it, they're sucking a golf ball through a garden hose. But
see-through yoga pants be like, nice booty.
at the end of the day, you will never be that kid's father no matter what you do.
Exactly. That's why being the step parent sucks balls. At the end of the fucking day, you will never be that kid's parent. Although I feel like it's different for women and men in this respect. If you're a single mom trying to find your son a single dad to hang with, and if the kid just happens to be a boy, he ain't gonna buy that bullshit. That's how it goes. But if you're a single dude who has a son, and you know what I'm saying, that effect is less noticed because of society's subconscious decision to trust women over men. Think about it. That if your son's more likely to trust a stepmom than he is a stepfather because that's how it is. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. That's just how it is. Women get more respect in our society these days than men do. And men, you've only received like 1/10 of what women have had to go through for like the last 500 plus years. So if you want to bitch about sexism towards men, suck your own dick, asshole. I can't. God damn it, YouTube. I can't reach. God damn it. Fuck.
Line number 11. Take it away.
You can't do that. You're not their real father.
So basically, you have all the responsibilities of a parent and a husband, but
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking sweet of age blonde.
none of the authority. And if you have the spot,
Yeah, here's the thing of it, ladies, and this is where Terrence Pop's making a really good point. You cannot expect the man to take on the responsibilities and the hardships of your baby daddy, but then tell him he has no authority. It's like, well, that's like saying the exact opposite of what you really want. And it's like, well, you're expecting him to help you raise your kids and give you money so you can buy your kids shit, spoil them rotten, but then turn around and say, you don't have the right to do that because you're not their father. It's like, well, guess what, honey? According to you, the father's not in the picture. He's a deadbeat piece of shit. Which means that you're more of a father to these kids than he is, and he's the one that deposited. And here's the best part of it. When it comes to the whole making kids thing, us dudes don't have to do shit. All we gotta do is show up, dump a load of baby gravy, and get our dicks wet with some good of age pussy. And then if she's ovulating, whatever the fucking female bullshit fucking, that's all it takes. She's having her period, and that egg from her uterus is sitting in her stomach. You're fucking the shit out of her pussy, and then boom, you fucking bust a nut right inside of her, and the sperm travels from your dick into her uterus. That sperm hits the egg in her stomach, and then boom, that's how babies are made. Yeah. And when the sperm mixes with the egg, it turns into a tiny human, and it grows in her stomach, like, you know what I'm saying? You want to scare teenagers away from having sex when they're in high school? You get a bunch of boys and girls of that age, fresh into puberty, just discovering who they are as people, discovering their sexualities, and you want to scare the crap out of them from having sex. Show them a video of a woman giving birth. Women at that age are so obsessed with their figure, they see a fat chick pushing this out of their vagina, they're going to be going, oh, hell no. And you tell the men in that audience, hey, guess what? If this happens to you, you're responsible for that. And if you don't take responsibility for it, you're a fucking piece of shit, pussy, beta male, fucking asshole, faggot, piece of shit. And that's how you do it. Most men are going to be like, I don't know, wait till college.
trying to stand up against this hypocrisy, you're going to hear line number 12.
I'm already raising my kids. I don't need another kid.
Okay. Hypocrisy goes both ways, Pop. Not trying to be a dickhead, but women and men are equally as shallow and manipulative. Women and men will use each other for sex, money, a place to crash, etc. And then they will use each other's emotions to manipulate each other and then bitch when the other one does it. And I'm over here like, why the fuck am I bitching about being single? Jesus Christ, the dating scene sucks. And I'm saying that, and I'm not even with anyone.
You're going to hear this shit anytime you have the scrote to stand your ground.
Yeah, as soon as you tell the woman how it is, without being an asshole, just being like, hey, look, you want me to help raise these kids? We're going to have to lay down some fucking rules. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing? The second you stand your ground, your woman knows that you're right on the argument. She will use your insecurities as a man to fuck with you. And how do you deflate a man's ego? Call him a pussy, call him a kid, call him a crybaby, call him a faggot. Tell him he's just like the girls, he's a little pussy, etc., etc., etc. And women do this crap because it works. Men fall hook, line, and sinker for that crap every time. Just like when men challenge their masculinity. Excuse me. That's how it is, fellas. Men are so conditioned to respond when anyone challenges our masculinity. You gotta do shit that's more manly. Your fellow man does it to you, and of course, you gotta show Chad Thundercock that you're a real man, and fuck him, he's a piece of shit. So what happens when a woman does it to you? The effects are way worse. No, challenging challenging a man's masculinity is no different than calling a woman a cunt. Right? It's the kind of thing that just gets the other side going. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Like, you know what's going to piss off your other half, but you do it because you want results. So here's a thought, YouTube. This is just a thought. Instead of trying to piss off your other half because you want something, try this little thing called communication and honesty. And sometimes being honest hurts, but at the end of the day, being honest is a lot better than being a lying piece of shit. So there you go.
And I'm just going to say this now, dudes. If you're hearing this, it's kind of your fault. The time for you to stand up and display your spine was probably before you started paying for everything. Because
yeah, but establishing yourself as a man versus being a toxic, sexist male piece of shit, there's a very fine line between that. And that shit, dude. But being told this is how men behave, this is how women behave, that fucking narrative gets challenged every fucking day, YouTube.
now, in her eyes, guess what you are? You're just a paycheck and nothing more. You're just a placeholder for the.
That's all men are, dude. You want to talk some real shit? King Cobra's being kind of an asshole for saying this, but that's all men are to women, is a sperm donor and a paycheck. And then maybe if he's nice enough, he'll give her flowers and eat her pussy out and make her feel pretty. And to a lot of women versus men bullshit, a lot of men just see women as sex objects, and a lot of women just see men as a paycheck. And it's fucking disgusting the way women and men treat each other, which is why I've said this and I'll say it again. Dating is just a legal form of prostitution.
Dudes that she truly desires. She's already written you off because you were stupid enough to throw in with her in the first place. And why? Because
That's just part of dating, to be honest. It's trial and error. It's not that you're stupid enough to throw in with her. You're just like everybody else. Hey, being single can suck sometimes. You want a nice chick to cuddle with at the end of the night? Shit. Women want a nice man or whatever they're into. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not creeping on kids, who gives a shit? Fuck the Forbidden Four. I've already been on this rant. Fuck Chris Chan. Don't even get me started.
she knows she's really not worthy of the good treatment you're giving her.
Yeah, it's not that. Sometimes she's not because she's generally a horrible person. But sometimes there are women out there who have dated assholes to such a degree that when she encounters a decent guy for the first time, She doesn't know how to react. She's used to being treated like a fucking slut, so therefore she acts like a slut. Think about that, YouTube. Sometimes they do it on purpose because they are like that, but generally speaking, and the same can be said for guys. When the fucking stereotype from women to men is all you men are just assholes, even when you try to be a nice guy, you get perceived as being an asshole. So you're like, you know what? Fuck it. You think I'm an asshole? I'll show you a fucking asshole. And as soon as you have that mentality, you just fucked yourself, dude. Because now she's going, I knew it. All men are the same. Hey. And this effect plays out in both genders. Like, women and men are sick and tired of being gender shamed. Yeah, gender shamed. I said it. Men being called assholes, women being called sluts. You know what I'm saying? We're tired of being gender shamed because of our gender. Fuck that shit.
She knows that she's a slut, and when you treat her like a lady, it just doesn't add up. And
No, sometimes it doesn't add up because she acts like a slut because she's been conditioned to think this is what men want. It's the same fucking attitude for men being assholes to women. Men are being conditioned to think all women want is assholes, and then women are being conditioned to think all men want is sluts. And then when it plays out like that, both sides are unhappy with the dating scene, and it's just like, why is this so fucking hard to understand? Do I need to bang my head into my fucking wooden desk here to make sense of this shit? Because Jesus Christ, people are fucking stupid.
these are the people who sabotage their own relationships. Oh,
Yep, that's the truth. When you think you're subconsciously not good enough for that relationship, you will subconsciously sabotage it because you don't have enough confidence in yourself. I've seen women and men do this crap multiple times. They finally find someone decent to fucking hang out with and date, and then they fuck it up because they think they're not good enough for that person. And then they'll sit there and bitch because every person they've had is a fucking asshole or a cunt or what have you, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, I had a good thing going with this one person, but of course I fucked it up. And it's just like, the frustration in this situation. Like, I'm single and I'm all over here like, you know what? Fuck my dating problems. The whole goddamn scene sucks.
over and over again. And after they've driven you off, they're going to ask the question they've been screaming out to the manosphere since the beginning.
Where are all the good men?
Oh, no shit! This is so true for both women and men. The second they scare off the good ones, they're going to sit there and whine and bitch and moan. Where are all the good men gone? Yeah, all of a sudden you hear that song, I Need a Hero. That song that Bonnie Taylor sings. Yes, that's the females' national anthem right there because that's what women want. They want a man who's strong and fresh from the fight and can protect her through the night. She needs a hero. Meanwhile, the dude version of that song is, I need a hero sandwich. I'm hungry and I don't know if I can hold through the night. It's gotta be thick and it's gotta be fresh with the meats and the veggies. What happened to all the good men? Well, ladies, you scared them off. Like an incel scaring off women. Okay, that's too far, Cobra. Calm down. You know what kills me about this whole thing? It's just like, okay, you stick your hand on a hot stove and go, ow, fuck, that kind of hurts. And you're stupid enough to keep doing it again and again and again. Like, I wonder if it'll hurt the second time. Ow, fuck, that hurt. I wonder if it'll hurt a third time. Ow, fuck, that hurt. There's so many fucking bullshit factors going into this situation. It's just like, ugh. On the one hand, yes, women and men can be assholes. On the other hand, oh my God, dude, I've covered it in this video already. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
When?
There are 3 types of good men that are out there, and
3 types of good men. Let's hear it, Pops.
they're plentiful. Number 1, you got good dudes that found a good woman, and now they're off the market.
Yep. That's what happens. The majority of the time, a tip of the hat to you, YouTube. There's the women who fucking cock teased you and fucking friend zoned you because you were the nice guy and because her parents like you. Well, now when she's about 25, 30 years old, she starts to realize that, hey, you know, that fucking asshole that was simping after you might actually be a good decision to date. But by the time she comes around to that decision, your ass is in the fucking older gentleman zone, and now you're pulling pussy like it's nobody's business. And now you go from being jealous because, oh, I don't know, she won't give you a chance to. Now her ass is jealous of you because you have somebody. Isn't the dating scene just fucking fantastic? Especially when you find out none of it fucking matters. We're all going to die alone, regardless if you have somebody or not. It's just a level of degree of how depressing is it going to be. You either die alone having no kids, but you have your wife, and that's all that matters. Or you die alone having nobody. No grandkids to visit you in the hospital, no great-grandkids to visit you, no wife. Both ends kind of suck, to be honest. So once you realize that everyone dies alone and fucking none of it matters, you just make the best of a shitty situation called life. All of a sudden, getting rejected by the opposite sex hurts a little bit less when you realize the grander picture. That it doesn't matter if she rejects you or if he rejects you, we all die alone. I've seen this shit firsthand. I've had great-grandparents who lived in assisted living, and they forget that their other half has died, and their other half's been dead for years. It's depressing as fuck to think about, dude. You either forget that your other half has died, or you fucking remember it, and you have to live the rest of your life going, when's it going to be my turn so we can be reunited, God damn it.
Number 2, you got a bunch of good dudes who got divorce rapade, and they're not playing the game anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Good dude number 2. He got screwed by the system and divorced by a slag slut cunt of a woman. And he's just like, oh, I played the game. You know, this is where a lot of big MGTOW dudes come from. They played the game. They tried to be a decent guy. They treated her right. And it just wasn't good enough. This is kind of like when women expect you to make the first move, but as soon as you do as a man, you get accused of trying to rape her. And it's just like, what? Okay, first of all, I wouldn't fuck you without consent. Second of all, what? Holy crap!
And number 3, all of the good dudes that you passed over in your 20s, but now you're trying to sling them back in your mid-30s. All the while, they were boosting their value through hard work, and you were tanking yours. So guess...
Yep, that's the truth. All this crap of, you're just friends, and you're trying to help your guy friend out. This is what chicks want in a relationship. You are giving him the tools to find chicks 4 times harder than your ugly of-age ass. And while you sit there and reject him on top of it, by the time you're like 25, 30 years old, you're like, yeah, maybe you should have given that simp who digs you a chance. The dude's got his own smoking hot of-age girlfriend who's 4 times harder than your ugly ass. And now you're sitting there jealous and whining and throwing a pussy temper tantrum because you didn't get your way. Where? And you're sitting there going, oh, wow. And believe me, I've experienced this to some degree. I've had chicks that I used to have a crush on in high school going, oh my God, that's Josh Saunders. I wish I wouldn't have rejected him in high school. And the only fucking reason chicks from back in the day are saying that crap is because I'm a YouTube celebrity who actually respects women. And all the guys you've dated are pieces of shit. So that nerdy, socially awkward guy, oh, it turns out he was decent? Holy shit.
What? You're not good enough for them anymore. Wait.
It's not that you're not good enough for them anymore. It's just maybe they found better women who accept them for who it is.
Don't get me wrong. Everyone.
Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, they've realized most. You know what? That kind of makes my thinking me, you know what I'm saying, turn a little bit. It's like, okay, you realized you're a top tier dude and that you were doubting yourself. And a lot of women and men will doubt themselves when they get rejected. That's just part of life. But then you start realizing that, hey, I could pull harder. And then when that starts clicking, you're just like, wait a minute.
One has a hankering for a beef and cheddar from an Arby's once in a while.
Yes.
But we're not diving into the drive-through window to set up camp. We just get our sandwich and we leave. Maybe there's some, special sauce left behind, but that's about it. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what type of good man there is because it's all your fault. And,
Yeah, that's just it. It's all women's fault. It's all men's fault. Someone's getting blamed for the fuck up disaster that is the dating scene.
But that's why you say the next one.
A real man would do this.
Yeah, there it goes again. Women challenging your masculinity. A real man would do this. But if a dude literally told his woman, yeah, but a real woman would suck my dick and make a sandwich afterwards, women would lose their fucking shit. They'd be like, how dare you? You sexist, chauvinistic male pig. Keep in mind that if you're a real gentleman, you'll do shit like that for her. You don't want to go shopping and listen to her fucking talk to her best frenemy that she'll secretly bitch about in the car on the ride home as soon as you or her are driving home. And you want to look at her and be like, okay, if you hate Cheryl, why the fuck do you associate with her? The crap women do, am I right? Because as guys, I can tell you this. If I hate a dude, I'm not going to try to be friends with him. If anything, I'm going to want to either kick his ass or ignore him. That's what separates women from men. Not trying to be an asshole, but that's how it is. Women have it in their fucking programmed mind that even though she thinks the woman over there is a cunt and she hates her, she's still going to try to be friends with her. And I'm like, why? Guys, on the other hand, if guys don't like each other, we either ignore each other, try to kick each other's asses, or just coexist. I don't know, maybe I'm an asshole for noticing this, but
You know how many times I've heard that? If you were a real man, you would do this.
yes, because instead of just telling you, hey, babe, this was what would make me happy in a relationship, it's no, let's challenge his masculinity. Because that works a lot more than just asking politely. And then, because you know what happens in that conversation? You don't think I'm a real man? Well, I'll show you a real man. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, dude. Women know exactly how men think, and men are not too familiar with how women think, so that dynamic kind of, you know what I'm saying?
And real men do that. Yeah, okay, sure. I've led men in battle. 2 wars, in fact. But apparently, well, I'm not a real man. Right. Let's just say.
No shit. And Terrence Pop, like I've said, brother. It's, it's just how it is. You're a dude. It's another dude that's your brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you're all fighting the same bullshit fight. Men are expected to fight in wars, to be able to fix everything, and to be the strong, silent type. Build her a log cabin while you're at it, god damn it. But the second you expect her to be in the kitchen and make you a sandwich, you're the fucking sexist asshole. And you know what? That's just society, like I said earlier, restricting men and women's potential and being incredibly unfair towards women and giving men all the power on top of it. So on top of that, like, both sides don't realize their full potential. And then you give men more power. And of course, like women, if you have more power, you're going to rock with it. Let's be real. People are vindictive like that. And what happens? Men are giving all the power. Men and women are told this is how men and women behave. And then both sides are told you're not allowed to realize your full potential. So in short, what ends up happening is now women fight for equality, what they think is equality, but really it's just society fucking picking favorites and fisting both sides. And now it becomes this whole women's march bullshit, which really is just a march for equality when it comes down to it. You take gender out of the equation entirely. Now, if you're a man and people expect you to be able to fix the car, fix the sink, fix the house, fix everything to keep your emotions to yourself, okay, if men show emotion, it's emotional baggage. But if women show emotions, you better be attentive to her needs, otherwise you're not getting that pussy. Yeah, when women find out that men are just as emotional as women, and when men find out that women are just as tough as men, quite frankly, it scares both genders.
Hey, I don't know what real men do, but I know what they don't do. They are not eating the stuffing out of your hollowed out turkey cavern.
Okay, you can't sit there and say you're not a real man if you expect men to fight in wars, which they do. I'm not saying shit because there are women in the military too. Let's not get it twisted. But when you expect men to pay for everything, make the first move, be able to fix everything, and you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, come on. However, to be fair, there are some women out there who are more independent. They say to themselves, they don't need a man to pay for shit in their life. Good on you and get it, girl. You know what I'm saying? However, it doesn't mean that having a man's touch or a woman's touch is necessarily a bad thing. That's what you have to realize is that, okay, at the end of the day, she wants some dick, you want some pussy, we can make this work. It doesn't have to be this fucking complicated. We're taking a natural thing for adults and complicating the shit out of it. I gotta piss again. God damn it. Let's take something perfectly natural, dating and companionship and courtship, and complicate the fuck out of it. I mean, really, it's just, oh my god, YouTube, I'm over it. Okay, that one stuck up on me. God fucking knows. Well, Cobra's gonna talk shit, you might as well take one, right? Okay. And then it pulls a fucking sneaky yo-yo, and it's like, no, all you have to do is pee. Food's not done digesting yet. I know. Let's take the dating scene, something that should be perfectly natural for young adults to old adults in general, and just be like, let's make it more complicated than it needs to be. It's like, why is Cobra over there in the bathroom fucking slamming his nuts in the door frame for a third time? And it's like, because that makes more goddamn sense than the crap they're doing right now. Fuck Antifa. They can lick my poopy ass crack. And if they're whatever the Antifa, more like Anquifa, am I right? People think I'm stupid or just some fucking pothead, goth, hippie, metalhead. Like, oh yeah, Cobra, you know, he drinks too much. I'm a lot more perceptive than people give me credit for. There are some things I'm unaware of. I'll give myself that. But at the same time, I'm not as completely stupid as society makes me out to be. Okay, now the hands are washed. Okay. Women and men want marriage for different reasons. Let's keep that 100. For the most part, you might occasionally find a woman and a man who want to get married to each other for the same reasons. But let's be realistic about this crap. Yes. Women and men want marriage for different reasons because women want a man who can take care of them and pamper them, help them provide offspring, and the whole white picket fence American dream kind of bullshit. Men just want to get married because, hey, I don't have that pussy on lockdown. And then when they think to themselves, yeah, they're going to get married, they're going to have all the pussy they want after the honeymoon phase is over, guess what? If she ain't in the mood, it ain't going to happen. And for the next 20 to 35, 40 plus years, you're going to be begging your wife for pussy. But the second your dick stops getting hard, she's gonna beg for it. Now she's going through menopause and her hormones are going through the roof, and all she wants to do is fuck like a jackrabbit. She wants to feel sexy, like she still got it. You know what I'm saying? Cougar status. You know what I'm saying? And fucking yeah. Now all you want to do is sit in front of the gun. Now she's begging your ass for it because life is the ultimate troll like that, dude. I'm gonna make sure the stream's still going. Yes, it is. Bitchin'. All right.
No. You see this shot glass? Well, I'm not a real man. Right. Let's just say
let's just say this, okay? If a man were to attack a female for her female identity, you would never hear the fucking end of it. She'd tell all her friends what a fucking sexist pig you were, and then she would save it for an argument. she pretend like, okay, it's whatever. She get a little pissed off about it, but she will then save it in her arsenal of argument bullets. And she will save that for when you're having the biggest fucking fight ever. You could be fighting about something else completely and entirely different, and she will bring that up as a discussion point. Well, remember the time when you said that she wasn't a real woman because she wouldn't suck your, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, come on. I'm telling you, this is how women think. And from what I've observed and listened to in my 30 years of miserable existence on this, okay, it hasn't been completely miserable. I'm being melodramatic. But the 30 years that I've existed on this planet, I've listened to women bitch. And psychologically, I've studied them from a distance without being creepy about it. And like, okay, hey, look.
Real men do. But I know what they don't do. They are not eating the stuffing out of your hollowed out turkey cavern. No. You see this shot.
Unless it's the stuffing they made.
Class. It's young, it's tight, it's going to go out in the world and figure out exactly who she is. But when they get around 35, that shot glass now looks like this. Oh, you ready to settle down now?
Oh, that's horrible, Pop. Oh my God, yes, that's horrible. Comparing a woman who's just discovering herself to a tiny shot glass, she'll go out into the world and figure out what she wants, etc. To by the time she's 35, comparing it to a mop bucket, he's basically comparing her vagina hole. Yeah, that's an exaggeration. Classic Terrence Pop, dude. Shit. If women weren't as big of assholes to men as men are to women, I'd have a little bit more sympathy. But women, not all of them, just like not all men, hashtag not all of us. Okay, that applies not just to women and men, but also to like racial bullshit. If women were really the saints they claim to be, I would have more time being like, you know what, men need to quit being assholes. But what I acknowledge is that women are just as manipulative as men. And women will use men just as quickly as women, etc. Case in point, I got a text message from one of my fans having a conversation over here. And yes. I have a fan who's 26, 27, 28. The dude's autistic and he has seizures. And he's been struggling on the dating scene because women just see him for his disability. They don't take him seriously. The last girlfriend he had, basically, she just used him for a cheap meal ticket. And I'm like, dude, how do you think women feel? And the dude's telling me all this shit, like, I feel so used and abused and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, how the fuck do you think women feel when men do this crap? And then he gives me this fucking spew about, well, the only ones that abuse men are the ones that have been abused themselves. And I'm like, that's kind of true. But at the same time, it's just because, hey, women and men are equally as shallow and aggressive. But the second I pointed out, I'm the asshole for saying it. The only difference is men, you got to check your privilege with that shit. Because genetically speaking, I'm going to come around and say it, men are physically tougher than women. And that's not being sexist, that's genetics. And there are a lot of responsibilities that come with being the tougher sex. Just like there are a lot of responsibilities that come with being the fairer sex. Both sides hate it, but that's life. Now it's almost midnight, and I might just save that other Terrence Pop video response for tomorrow. To finish this video up, give you my closing thoughts, and you know, hey, there's Cobra with another video response. Again, big shout outs to the fans who are sending me cool shit like this bug swatter, fly swatter, salt gun, and this appropriately named fly swatter, the Undertaker fly swatter. Yes. And it extends 28 inches. Ooh la la. Okay, that's inappropriate. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you having a rough morning?
Tell me it's all gonna be okay.
It's all gonna be okay. Just give it 5.
And that's kind of the unfair crap that women have to deal with, because if a dude gets a bunch of pussy, his dick's not going to get blown out and quit going hard. That's kind of the unfair crap that women have to deal with when it comes to sex versus men. If men get a bunch of sex, our dick's not going to get blown out and then quit getting hard. But if women get a bunch of dick, okay, that shit turns into roast beef. Let's be real. And yeah, that's unfair that men can have a bunch of sex without losing the ability to get hard until they get to that age. Their dick doesn't become deformed from getting a bunch of pussy, unless, of course, they're fucking nasty-ass cunts who have STDs. And honestly, YouTube, it's completely unfair, the crap that women have to go through. You know what I'm saying? And there are some crap that men have to go through that's incredibly unfair. Let's just be real about this shit. 100, YouTube. Women and men deal with unfair shit and double standards. I want to finish this video that I'm watching right here. Go outside, have a smoke on my pipe, give you my final thoughts. Video response, baby. And thank you to the fans who are sending me the sick hats. I appreciate it. You know how hard it is to find an actual trucker hat like this with the trucker hat status that actually fits? So that's cool, man. I appreciate it.
Real men, well, they know their value, and it's just a fact.
Yeah, and real women will know their value too. Even if, and both sides do this, you're guilty of having too much confidence in yourself. You're like maybe a 4 or a 5, maybe a 6 at best, but you see yourself as a 10. And there's nothing wrong with having confidence, regardless of which gender you are. But too much confidence, holy crap. You know, when you see that fat dude in the fucking mall who's picking Cheetos crumbs out of his belly button, and the dude's got more hair on his stomach and his back than he does on his goddamn head, and he's sitting there with this giant Slurpee cup like... And the dude's got like these thick ass fucking serial killer glasses. Fucking, the dude just looks creepy 10 ways till Sunday, like worse than I do. And he's walking up to chicks like, oh yeah. If you were a booger, I'd pick you. And every chick in the mall is just going, and he's like, hey, you want to come down to my mom's basement and play some Nintendo 64? I got Duck Hunt. And I can make some pizza Tostitos rolls. And you know what? The dude could be a really sweet guy. You wouldn't know, but just judging him based off his appearance, every chick watching this video right now is going, and if that's your fucking attitude, then don't get pissed off when men reject you because they think you come off as creepy or they think you're ugly as shit. Oh, Cobra went there. Yes. A news flash, that's the dating scene. You're going to get rejected. It sucks. Been there, done that, brought the t-shirt. No, and I got chicks who rejected me in the past saying, I wished I wouldn't have done it. Part of me goes, that's kind of hot. I got chicks I used to crush on going, I should have given Josh a chance. And the other half of me goes, that's kind of bullshit because they realize you're a YouTube celebrity and they missed out on a good thing. And I can get chicks that are of age. It's not a problem. It's just half of them are going to be into it because they want to ride off my YouTube fame. And the other half might actually care. And you can't tell which one is which. And that's just the shitty part of dating. It's really it's a gamble if you think about it. You go to the casino and you expect to win big and score the big time. But you're getting like crappy fucking $10 hits here and there. That's dating in a nutshell. Dating is like going to the casino. You see the Lamborghini rotating, the Lamborghini SV rotating, and you're just like, I want to win it. But guess what? So does every other guy out there. Women and men and dating, they're like cars. Some people are going to have high mileage. And some people have been beat to shit, haven't been treated right, and they just need a little tender love and care to bring them back to their former glory. Think about it. Okay, if you treat a car like crap, it's not going to want to start for anyone. And that's just the goddamn truth. And dating, it's no different. They're not going to trust you regardless of gender. You know what I'm saying? If they've been treated like crap by everyone else. Yeah, sipping on that H2O. That's what's up. That beer I had earlier was actually quite tasty. That definitely did the trick. It wasn't enough to get like obnoxiously drunk, but it was enough to, you know, catch a buzz.
You? Well, you've been brainwashed from years of social media. Because of social media, you have a weird delusional abundance mindset. When I was young...
Yeah, women and men are brainwashed by social media, which will lead into tomorrow's Terrence Pop video response. Generations of women who are being told, you don't need to use your body to make money. And then things like OnlyFans come about, and you're just like, well, shit. This is a point I will reference in tomorrow's Terrence Pop video response. Like, it's almost 12 o'clock, and shit, I need to get some sleep. But a woman flashing her titties does not require any actual talent. It just requires that she actually has some. You know, even if they're an itty bitty little A cup, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but when it comes to my boob size, if they're big enough for me to get a little handful, like if they're big enough to squeeze on, I'm happy. Like, there are plenty of women who reject me because I'm creepy and autistic. So if I reject women for not being my type, it's only fair game, people. So you don't focus on the assholes and the cunts who reject you. You focus on the ones who do find you attractive. And here's the best part of it. The people who find you attractive may not be the best looking, but you find the one that you find the most attractive and has the best chemistry with you, and you make it work. That's the secret to dating. Looks are only half of it, YouTube. And if women want to call me a pig because I have standards, guess what? There were 7 million women on TikTok screaming hashtag kill all men. And then on top of that, you got these women who expect their men to be 6 feet tall, have a 6-inch dick when he gets hard, and have a 6-inch fucking, yeah, I already said that, fucking. And then they also expect these men to have 6-pack abs, a 6-celery figure, and to be 6 feet tall. Which men cannot control their height or their penis size. We're pretty much just stuck with what we got. Whereas women, on the other hand, have more control over their boob size than men do over their own dick size. You want to call me a shallow prick for saying it, but that's the goddamn truth. And you know what? Fuck all these men saying your boobs are too small or your boobs are whatever. You just gotta find the one dude who says that's what I'm into, and there you go. And the same can be said for chicks, dude. When it comes to dudes dating chicks, you want a bitch because you can't find a chick who thinks you're creepy because you're autistic or your hair is thinning or whatever. You just gotta find that one of-age chick that says, you know what? I dig what that person's laying down. And once you find that chick and you feel the same way about her, psh, dude. Yeah, if you're one of those chicks that every boyfriend you had's a piece of shit, from the time you're like 16, 17, to the time you're like 25, 30 years old, you start to realize, oh, hey, you start dating people your own age, and then you become an adult. And then it's just like you continue to date people your own age. Women don't realize how much power they have over men, and it's scary. Like, physical strength doesn't mean shit when women can have that same physical strength, YouTube. Now, I'm not trying to simp after women. I'm just acknowledging it for what it is. Women don't have to promise pussy, but the second you offer it, or the potential to squeeze some titty, or maybe she'll make out with you and shove her tongue down your throat. Most guys can be like, what do I do? Oof. Jump higher, Fido. You want the Scooby snack? Yes, you do. Jump higher, goddammit. Fuck. We are 19 minutes in, and then we got 26 minutes overall.
When I started dating, I didn't have the internet. I only had women I ran into every day, at school or in my neighborhood.
Yeah. You want my personal opinion, King Cobra fam? The internet has made dating easier / more difficult. Yes, people are able to connect with each other on a much more instant basis, but it's also made it worse because people will lie about their profiles. You have a profile on Match.com. Let's take a photo you took about 4 years ago and make it your profile pic. Don't do that crap. You know that one Family Guy cutaway scene about online dating where both the dude and the chick are ugly as shit? You're not what you said you were in your profile picture. All right, let's get this over with. And then the dude, as he's walking into the chick's apartment, says, I wonder which one of us is the serial killer. That's horrible, but that's Family Guy. Okay. Kind of liking this King Cobra malt liquor hat, dude. That's pretty sick. Yes. It's so hard for me to find hats that actually fit my big ass head. Normally when I get a trucker hat and I put it on the very last two dots to make it fit, it's tighter than a nun's cunt. But this is doable. It's tight, but it's not too tight. I can, you know what I'm saying? Shoot. Not to knock this bad motherfucker, because this is the original, man, the pie high hat. Yes.
But these
butt segments, dude. Jesus Christ. Yes.
women today, they're growing up with Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. What?
Fucking preach, Terrence Pop. Women today are growing up with social media. And what does social media do? It encourages women to show off their body while slut-shaming them at the same time.
Once they develop their secondary sexual characteristics, the moneymakers, their entire image becomes monetized.
Yeah. And this is where it gets gross. Children want to make money just like adults. So children will use fake IDs to sell X-rated videos on OnlyFans. Girls as young as 13 are tricking the site's age verification system to share explicit content watched by millions of adults. They pretend to be fucking 18, 19 years old, and really they're just 13. And they use a fake ID to scam OnlyFans into it. That's gross, dude. Kind of like when my sister pretended to be 13 just so she could have a Facebook page back when Facebook was first coming out. Yeah, so it's okay. That's nasty, bruh. Could you imagine, YouTube? Generations of women being told by older women, you don't need to use your body to make money, ladies. And it's the truth. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, women. Seriously, you want to be a police officer, a governor, a president, a cop, scientist. Dude, empowerment's all yours, man. But then women sit there and go, that takes too much work. And oh, wait, I can make $1 million just showing my titties on OnlyFans? Wow. And you know what? Unless you're using like a professional lighting, like photography does actually require some talent. You got to get the lighting just right. And the exposure and everything. Okay, if you're actually being professional with your OnlyFans and you're of age, that's different. But any chick can whip her tits out and take a picture of it. That doesn't require any actual talent. And ladies, just because you can make millions of dollars on OnlyFans showing off your titties doesn't mean you should. And yeah, getting a fast food job like a typical teenager would take a lot more work. You gotta deal with some cranky asshole. You gotta get grease in your hair and grease on your shoes. But at the end of the day, the work, you may not make as much money as quickly, but the job is much more satisfying. When I was a kid growing up, I didn't have the option to have OnlyFans as a 13-year-old. When I was 12, 13 years old, I had a paper route delivering 56 to 60 plus papers every goddamn day. That's how I got my first electric guitar. Fridays, Monday through Friday, I delivered that shit. It taught me the value of a hard-earned dollar. Fridays were the worst. Oh my God, shoppers is what they called them. Yeah, like where they, you know what I'm saying, with the newspaper and all the advertisements. Dude, shout out to the Valley City Times Record, man. That was my first job, and yeah, that you know what I'm saying, that taught me the value of a hard-earned dollar. And when I first started it, oh God, did it suck when I first started. But once I got the hang of it, dude, I was awesome at it, dude. Customers loved me. Once I got the hang of it, dude, customers loved me. The day I quit to join extracurricular activities in school, they were like, oh my God, Josh quit. Oh my, why? Really? And I would go out of my way to help my elderly customers. A lot of old people hate bending over to pick up shit, so I'd find a way to fold the paper in half and like stick it to where they didn't have to bend over to get it. They just grab it. You know what I'm saying? That extra mile was appreciated. And that's just the kind of work ethic that I have. But Jesus Christ, that just gives you an excuse to avoid OnlyFans. Like, ew, dude. And that's what fucking pisses me off. There are too many goddamn hormones in our children's food. So your 13-year-old daughter is munching on some chicken nuggets, and that shit's giving her the boobs of a 20-year-old. You gotta be careful with that shit. And then she's going on OnlyFans and making all this kind of money. You're just like, nope. You want to bitch about how much nicotine's in my fucking cigarette? How about we bitch about the hormones in our children's food, you asshole?
And they're getting attention, not from just the dudes in their city or school, but from the entire globe.
Now, like, even if chicks at that age were doing OnlyFans where it was clothed to, like, bikini clad, it'd still be a little inappropriate, but even then, it's just like, dude, no. If you're 13 years old, get a job. And like fast food or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Ladies, I'm telling you right now. If you're 12, 13, 14 years of age, you can get a job in the regular, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to do this crap to make money. Okay, where are all the people saying that women at that age should not have to expose themselves like that? And that's what pisses me off about society. This is why women get slut-shamed. It's a vicious fucking cycle. You encourage women to show off their bodies on social media, and as soon as they do, they get slut-shamed for it. I can't, no, dude, my head just, no.
And they think that...
And regardless of the alcohol, or if I have some or not, I'll be doing that video response the second. Because I saw another Terrence Pop video that I wanted to do a response on that, you know...
That shit is going to last forever. And here's the funny part. They actually think that that type of attention is meaningful.
Not really, it's not.
You serious? It's not. It's completely shallow. They just want to try to get a crack at the pink sleeve. I'm just saying. But they become addicted.
And this is the problem. You know what? Fuck it. I might do the other one in the same video. This is the problem. But I have to go out and have a smoke before I do the second half of this. Okay, here's the thing of it. This is the problem with OnlyFans. Is guys nowadays automatically expect women to have one. It's disgusting. These dudes hitting up chicks like, hey, babe, my name's Chad Thundercock, and I was wondering, do you have an OnlyFans? How about an what's your Insta, girl? What's your Instagram, girl? And she messages him back like, not interested, does not have OnlyFans, and is currently seeing someone. And the dude just doesn't get the hint. Dudes like that piss me off. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do the other one. If you don't see me on YouTube Live very often, it's because I'm making wands for my Etsy.
To that attention, and it becomes like a drug. That is why you have fours thinking.
Yeah, this is why love and sex can be so addicting. It's because it releases dopamine in your brain. Having sex with your partner is a lot like smoking a cigarette. It has potential consequences. The feeling is usually over within 5 to 10 minutes. Unless you're, you know, unless, of course, you can make that shit last 2 hours, then in which case you're fucking insane. Take this couple right here. Verified, age 28. They're both of age. And their profile says they will not work if you have a baby mom or baggage/kid drama or a wife. Brush your teeth, cut your fingernails, and wash your ass. And if you're still reading this, back again, because once again, something ain't shit. You ain't gonna convince her or anyone else wise. Dog mom, no kids, 5'11" is the minimum height requirements. And she says she's a big girl. If you don't like big girls, keep scrolling. She likes big bearded men, and she will not work for, and she works for everything she has. Independent as fuck. You wish she could not see through all your bullshit. Okay, calm down. Okay, so this is a dating profile for some heavier chick, and I'm just like, dude, come on. Now, I agree, you should be allowed to have standards, and you should be entitled to the person you want within reason. If they're of age and it's consensual, thank you very much. But do not get pissed off when dudes look at you and go, nope. That's the hypocrisy I'm talking about. Like, both sides fucking do this shit. I'm beating a dead horse at this point. Because there were plenty of dudes who reject chicks for being too fat, just like there are plenty of chicks who reject dudes for being too short. And if you think I'm an asshole for saying that, fuck you. You wish she could not see through all your bullshit. Here you are judging people. That's the kind of crap that makes guys go, okay, as a guy, if I read a dating profile about some chick who's 28 years old, and she writes on her profile, you wish I could not see through all your bullshit. The first thing I think is, oh boy, this chick's got emotional baggage and she doesn't trust men. I'd have better luck jacking off to a hot chick on Chatterbait. There's nothing wrong with being a heavier girl if that's your thing, dude. Like, fat chicks need loving too, but at the same time, it's like, dude, if you ain't into them and you're just doing it because you want some pussy, you're a fucking bigger asshole than the shallow fucks who reject this chick.
They can actually pull down 9s and 10s. And that is why the virginity, they think that that shit is going to last forever. And here's the funny part. They actually think that that type of attention is meaningful. You serious? It's not.
Ladies, let me tell you something. The attention which Terrence Popp speaks of, the unspoken attention where guys just give you attention and flowers because they can, yeah, that doesn't last forever. You'll be sitting there 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 plus years old complaining because men are pigs. and they're giving you all these inappropriate comments. Then you get to a certain age where the comments just stop. And at first you're like, glorious. But then after a while you miss it. And then when menopause hits, all of a sudden you crave that attention, the attention you had when you're younger. And when you don't get it because you're getting older and all the men look equally as shitty as you do, well, shit. All of a sudden you're going, you wasted your entire youth being a stuck-up, self-entitled, picky cunt. And look where it got you. Which, hey, to be fair, it's your dating scene, it's your life. Women and men should be allowed to be picky, but at the same time, you can't bitch when the opposite sex is equally as picky as you. I thank you.
Completely shallow. They just want to try to get a crack at the pink sleeve. I'm just saying. But they become addicted.
Yeah, and that's the problem with it. I don't care what gender you are. If you are hooked up to someone's OnlyFans, that does not mean they're going to fuck you in real life. That does not mean you're going to get a relationship out of the deal. It does not mean she's going to fuck you or give you some pussy or suck your dick or whatever, titty fuck you, whatever, give you a hand job. No. It doesn't mean she's going to bend over and you're going to fuck her in the ass doggy style. It doesn't work like that, dude. Like, guys need to be a little less creepy when it comes to the whole OnlyFans thing.
To that attention, and it becomes like a drug. That is why you have fours thinking they can actually pull.
Yes. Getting positive reinforcement is like a drug to some degree.
Down 9s and 10s. And that is why the virginity rate for men over 30 is the biggest it's ever been. No, it's not true. I want to try to get a crack at the pink sleeve. I'm just saying. But they become addicted to that attention, and it becomes like a drug. That is why you have fours thinking they can actually pull down 9s and 10s. And that is why the virginity rate for men over 30 is the biggest it's ever been. No, it's not true. That's impossible. If you follow this tragic chain of events to its conclusion, it does not look pretty for anyone. We got a whole generation of dopamine addicts heading towards box wine and catland at breakneck speed. Now, I am going to make a prediction right here and now, and if there's any justice in the universe, I will not live to see it. In 20 years, the deaths of despair for women will finally equal that of men. Sooner or later, everyone's reality check gets cashed. It's only a matter of time. And a lot of these
Single snap pockets.
know this. That's why they ask you the next one.
Where is this going?
Back.
That's not an unreasonable question to ask, though, YouTube. If it's your dating scene, your time in your life, it's not unreasonable. It's almost midnight, dude. I want to do the other one in the same video, but it's just save it for a separate video. Do it tomorrow. But asking yourself, where is this going? Well, that's not unreasonable to ask. What's your plan here? What's the game strategy? Because when you're in a relationship, it kind of helps to know what the fuck you want. Not everyone's born knowing what the fuck they want in a relationship. No one, you know what I'm saying? No one's born knowing what they want. That's just trial and error. It's part of being a human being. But it helps to be prepared for that shit. When your woman's asking you, hey, where's this going? What do you want out of this shit? Have a game plan set up. And yes, if this all seems incredibly complicated, and you're just like, whoa, that's a lot to take in one sitting. I opened up your mind. I gave you a red pill, inserted logic and reason and certain views from another person's perspective, and it's going to make your brain hurt just a little bit because this is a lot to take in. If you're new to the dating scene or you're struggling with it and you want some advice, holy shit. Or maybe you're currently dating, you're on the dating scene right now, and even then you're just like, wow. And I mean, to be honest, YouTube, I've been doing this live stream for Jesus Christ, 3 fucking hours, dude. 3 hours of this crap. My voice is starting to get a little tired anyways.
Seat in my car or out back to the dumb dumpster. Or I could drop off your lunch at your job, glory hole attendant, screen 5. You bring the 12-inch ham and Swiss sub and you just put it through the hole. Here you go, 1 inch at a time. There you go. But of course, you can't joke around with them because of the next one.
I want to get serious. You can't play with my feelings.
Oh, yes. This is the one where I'm like, yeah, the majority of women can be full of shit when they say this. We need to get serious. You can't play with my feelings. That is fucking rich coming from women, especially because women will fucking play with your emotions just as much as men play with their emotions. It's psychotic and manipulative and hypocritical as fuck when both sides do it. But guess what? It's never talked about when women play with your feelings. They use fucking sex to get what they want. Oh, no. Just like when men use the promise of a wedding ring to get what they want. Okay. No, it's never talked about when women do it. But when men do it, oh, fuck, it's all anyone ever talks about. We need to get serious. You can't play with my feelings. Right. Because women totally don't play with men's feelings. No, not in the slightest. Women are just the sweetest angels who treat men with respect. Oh, wait, there were 7 million women on TikTok screaming hashtag kill all men, so of course I'm being sarcastic. And to be fair, it's equally as shitty when both sides do it to each other and then bitch because all women and all men are the same. I'm like, wait a minute. Women and men fucking treat each other the same with that respect. Both sides use each other for sex, dating, and a cheap meal ticket. Both sides will manipulate each other and use each other, but then bitch when the other side does it. There's not enough alcohol in this world to consume to help me deal with that kind of bullshit. It's just like, I see it playing out. A lot of people are going through it. This is why the dating scene sucks major asshole. You can't play with my feelings. Bullshit. Women are the queens of playing with a man's feelings. Otherwise, you wouldn't say and do the exact opposite of what you want. Because you're either afraid of communication and you won't listen, because all men are the same apparently, or you secretly crave drama and you want to keep things fresh and interesting in your relationship. But all it does is just cause you to fight with your other half. And in defense of women, yeah, there are some real pieces of shit men who don't listen. It's just, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of unfair because it just means that communication, like dating, does not have to be this fucking complicated. But women and men choose to make it complicated and then bitch because it's complicated. And then for the fourth time, I'm over here slamming my balls in the goddamn door the door to the bathroom because that makes more goddamn sense. And then sitting there walking back to my bar stool like, ow, my balls. Like, dude, if slamming your balls in the door bathroom hurts, why do you keep doing it? Metaphors, people. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I clicked on the wrong. God damn it, fucking son of a bitch.
Wait.
This is
There
the
we go. We're good. We are Gucci. YouTube is playing it right back off where I left it off. I accidentally clicked on a different video. We're good.
national anthem for the war. I could drop off your lunch at your job, glory hole attendant, screen 5. You bring the 12-inch ham and Swiss sub, and
And the best part about this whole crap is that women have this unspoken privilege in our society that every country song male musician has written about. Well, my ex-wife, she took my trailer, she took my dog. She took my gun that I got from my grandpappy. She took my tractor. She took my truck. She took all my Leonard Skinner records, and now I'm pissed as fuck. She took my whiskey stash, and she made me shave off my mustache.
put it through the hole. Here you go, 1 inch at a time. There you go. But, of course, you can't joke around with them because of the next one.
I want to get serious.
Yeah, women can make jokes about us, like comments that might be considered offensive. Like, if you have a tiny ass dick and she laughs about it, well, no one's gonna say shit. Sucks to be you got a tiny penis. But if you laugh at her because she's got small tits or a flat ass or a busted face, you're a fucking typical male pig piece of shit. I'll grab some more water. And you want to call me a fucking sexist male asshole, whatever. At the end of the day, here's my shtick. Why can't women and men be nicer to each other? Why the fuck are we making this whole dating bullshit more complicated than it needs to be? And it's not just women and men doing this crap. But society also does it too. Like some kind of mad experiment. Like, let's see what happens when we do this, this, and this, and this. We'll give this gender this much privilege, but that gender also has the same amount of privilege, but in different situations. Will this gender have privilege, this gender won't, etc., etc. And you see how it plays out. Now, sex is not a need, it's a want. Instead of telling me, oh, Cobra needs to get laid, why not appreciate the fact that you have a woman in your life if you're lucky enough to have one?
You can't play with my feelings, Wade.
This is the
Yes.
national anthem for the one-night stand queen. They're the ones making all the bad decisions, but...
Yeah, but how is it a bad decision when women have one-night stands, but men do the same thing? Like, as long as it's consensual and everyone's of age, that's what you're supposed to do in the dating scene. I hate to say it, but fuck one-night stands. You should not have sex unless you're in a committed relationship. That's how you avoid getting STIs. I don't give a fuck if you're a dude or a chick. You should not have sex until you're in a committed relationship. And newsflash, there are more important things than sex.
somehow they expect you to make up for that. And they will weaponize the love of their children against you out back to the dumb dumpster. Or I could drop off your lunch at your job, glory hole attendant, screen 5. You bring the 12-inch ham and Swiss sub, and you just put it through the hole. Here you go, 1 inch at a time. There you go. But, of course, you can't joke around with them because of the next one.
I want to get serious. You can't play with my feelings, Wee.
Now, if you tried accusing women of playing with your feelings, I already know what the fuck they would say. You're a sexist, you're an asshole, you're a rapist, you hate women, you can't handle a strong woman, you're a beta male piece of shit, you have a tiny penis. Am I missing anything? But if a man does this crap, well, god damn it. We need to stop slut shaming and man blaming. Oh yeah, I made that a thing. I just did. Shaming a man just because he shows up and he has the balls and penis and he's coexisting. And again, this is the kind of crap that women have had to deal with for several centuries. Being oppressed just because you have tits and a vagina. And it's like, now that men are getting a taste of it, we're like, well, first of all, I'd never do crap like that. Second of all, that's kind of unfair. And third of all, fuck sexism.
This is the national anthem for the one-night stand queen. They're the ones making all the bad decisions, but somehow they expect you to make up for that. And they will...
Yeah, that's called pinning the blame on someone else. You make shitty decisions, those are your own goddamn faults. And if you were a little less picky about who you're having a one-night stand with and you catch STIs, that's your own goddamn fault for being stupid, and that's the other person's fault you fucked. That's both you and the other person you fucked for both being stupid.
weaponize the love of their children against you to make you commit. Anyone out there?
Yeah, that's kind of some bullshit because they know it works. Weaponizing their children against you to make you feel guilty. Well, if you were a real man and you're really committed to this relationship, blah, 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 blah. Yes. This is why I tell you right now, I don't give a fuck how hot that single mom is. I don't give a fuck how juicy her tits are, how, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how hot she is. If you are not prepared to help her raise her kids, stay the fuck out of that bat cave. Maybe women would bitch about men a lot less if there weren't a bunch of fucking asshole scumfucks who are just using women for sex. To the point where not only her baby daddy doing it, but the asshole who try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about this from a woman's perspective. Just for a second. I'm not trying to be a simp here, but I'm being serious. Okay, the person you're with gets you pregnant, you push the kid out, and they don't stick around. And now you get labeled the typical single mom kind of bullshit, and it's just like, well, what the fuck? So now you gotta deal with the stereotypes of being a single mom. And then you get grouped in with all the other fucking, you know what I'm saying, like, and then here comes another guy showering you with compliments, giving you roses. He's not like all the other guys, his usual fucking, you know what I'm saying? And of course, he turns out to be just like all the other guys. As a man, could you begin to imagine if your sex was the one that gave birth and had to go through this crap? Sure, you wouldn't be complaining about the whole child support BS, but if women and men saw eye to eye on each other's issues and how it felt to be in the opposite gender shoes, and how exactly does this work? Well, women and men need to be able to share experiences without jumping down each other's throats and being like, see, this is what all of you X, Y, and Z are the same. You need to stop treating each other like we're all the same because women and men are different. The world is a vast and very cultured place. There are different backgrounds and shit.
Who's ever dated a
Single birthing person.
probably had this happen to them.
I know that you don't spend a lot of time with my kid, but he said that he really loves you and he hopes that one day we can be a family.
I'm good. What's that say?
And okay, if you're not prepared to help raise a single parent's kids, like if you're not prepared to help raise single parents, kids, then don't go out with them. That goes for both females and men. I don't care how hot the dude is. I don't care how hot the female is. I don't care how badly you want that dick or how badly you want that money from his bank account, which he should be spending on his kids, but instead he's spending it on you to convince you to help him take care of his kids. See how that works out.
Sandwich and blowjob. What? No, I'm out. You will notice.
He really loves you and he hopes that one day we can be a family.
I'm good. What's that sandwich and blowjob? What? No, I'm out. You will notice every time a conversation.
Yeah, but not to crap on Terrence Pop here, but you expect her to give you a sandwich and blowjob. What are you going to do in return? You're going to help her raise those kids? You're going to make her the best goddamn chicken Alfredo she's ever had? And fucking eat her pussy out afterwards? Or better yet, are you going to bake your wife the meanest cheesecake she's ever had? We're talking strawberry, raspberry, dark chocolate, light chocolate swirl. So fucking good she just squirts in her pants from eating it because that's how fucking good that cheesecake is. And are you going to eat her pussy out while she's eating that cheesecake? If the answer is no, then do not expect her to make you a sandwich and give you a blowjob. That's just how I see it. Don't expect your girlfriend to make you a sandwich if you're not willing to bake her a cheesecake. That's just what I'm saying, YouTube. Like, and of course, a lot of men refuse to try baking because they're afraid of being labeled a faggot or a sissy boy or a girly man. And it's like, dude, fuck you and your toxic male bullshit. You go to your grandma's house and she bakes up some cookies. You're just like, oh my God, these cookies. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Dude, if you could bake your girlfriend a mean German chocolate cake that's just so fucking good, her mouth just salivates and she's drooling as she's eating it. And you eat her pussy out while she's eating it, fucking A. And you don't ask for nothing in return, just hey, as long as you're happy. Okay, and that may seem like simp, like bullshit, but women get slut shamed for trying to make their man happy too, and it's just like, why? And I want to finish this Terrace Pop video. Go outside, have a smoke, come back inside, give you my final thoughts on this whole debacle, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And we're going to end the video. And that other Terrence Pop video that I saw earlier today, I'll do a response to it tomorrow or the next day, just because my voice, after 4 hours of sitting here beating a dead horse, saying the same shit on a loop, basically. Showing off that King Cobra malt liquor hat that I got.
Station like this goes down, that kid is nowhere to be found. And why is that? The kid has no idea he's being pimped by his mother. No one.
Like, yeesh, dude, y'all gotta watch your kids' internet history, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but when parents get lazy and they think, oh, the kid will be fine, what's the worst that could happen? That's when dude, no. Your kids accessing dirty porn sites of adults having scripted sex, and now their whole view of it for the first time is this is what it is. No. And what happens then when it's like, oh, hey, she blames the husband for looking at porn because their marriage is already on the rocks. But it turns out, conveniently, it's your horny ass kid who's going through puberty, and oh look, they just discovered the opposite sex for the first time. Yes, dude, I was getting into chicks when I was in 4th grade. Are you kidding me with this crap? Yes. I've been girl crazy since fucking 4th grade, dude. Fuck out of here. Some of the chicks I've crushed on. It's not my fault your boy Cobra's got exquisite taste. No, I got a thing for hot chicks, and if I get called a shallow pig for it, there are plenty of fat, unattractive women who have a thing for hot guys. So that's totally a double standard. And here's what I'm going to say. Fuck what everybody else thinks. You're allowed to have standards. As long as they're of age and it's consensual, who cares? The idea that some fat chick can't find the fireman dude of her dreams, making her that mean German chocolate cake. It's realistic. You may have to wait longer in some situations, but it can happen. All these fucking nerds sitting there playing Call of Duty like, I wish I had a gamer girlfriend. Sitting there sipping the Mountain Dew out of their bottle with a bendy straw, fucking shoving flaming hot Cheetos in their gullet. Like, I'm telling you right now, gamer girls do exist, and they are fucking awesome. My last of-age girlfriend that I had totally was a video game chick. And, you know, she'd cuddle up with me on the couch or, you know, sit next to me or sit on my lap, and we'd sit there and play video games together, and it was fucking awesome. And I didn't give a fuck if I won or if she won. It was like, hey, I'm spending quality time with my girlfriend who's of age, and we're playing video games together. Sitting there playing Mortal Kombat with Summer. Yeah.
Wants to break the heart of a child, and that's why they use it against you. No one wants to break the heart of a child, and that's why they use it against you.
Yeah, that's the cold truth. Unless your kid's a freaking asshole, then it's just like, hey, oh, did your heart get broken? Tough shit, kid. Get used to it. Most people don't, you know what I'm saying? Unless you know that kid's a major asshole, and it's just like, well, they get a taste of their own goddamn medicine, and it teaches them not to be an asshole. And it's like, well, if it disappoints the kid, who fucking cares? It's the tough lesson of life. Life sucks. Get used to it. Like you're disappointed now. Wait till you're a goddamn adult and you go to buy something from the store and your card gets declined because you're a broke piece of shit. Disappointment's part of life. Rejection is a part of life. Get used to it.
Let's pretend that's not true.
Yeah.
All right, now in today's
Yeah, and using your kid to gain leverage in a relationship. Holy shit. But then you'll bitch when men use your emotions to manipulate you. Yes. Oh, God damn it. That hypocrisy stinks. Want to sniff it? No.
day and age, gentlemen, you cannot afford to have any mercy. Not just the way it is. Now, is that heartless? Maybe it is, but
Yeah, okay, being a completely heartless bastard. I mean, have some compassion and some sympathy, but just being a complete pushover? No, fuck that. Don't be a fucking complete pushover, dude. A little bit of compassion and understanding, fine. Yes, 1000%. Yes, being somewhat of a decent human being, fine. But showing no sympathy and no compassion and just expecting all women to treat you like crap, you're no different than the fucking women who assume all men are the same.
I'm sick and tired of burying dudes who fell behind the power curve and forgot how they would be treated by the laws and customs of this country. If you father a child in this country and the woman wants you out of the picture, guess what? The Constitution no longer applies to you. And that is why you never, ever throw in with the
Single tea sleeve.
because if she did it once to someone else, she will do it to you in the future.
And that's the fucking negative stereotype of single moms in general. And like I said earlier, you don't know why the fuck she's single. You don't know what she's going through. But the whole single mom stereotype, ugh, that ruins it for a lot of good single moms, dude. And single parents in general. I mean, shit.
Sure. And that is why at the end of the day, they all fall back on this next mantra.
I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need a man.
This is where asshole Cobra's gonna come out. She says the next lie that single moms spew out is that she's a strong and independent woman and she don't need a man. Yeah, except you need a man to pump out another baby so you can keep charging men in the court systems child support. You don't need a man until you want a wedding ring or a man to treat you right. You're a strong, independent woman. You don't need a man until he's required for his baby gravy. Metalocalypse is on. Yeah! You don't need a man to do what you need to do. No, and that's true. There are a lot of things that men are just not needed for when it comes to the whole men versus women crap. But don't fucking sit there and say you don't need a man in your life to take care of you, and then turn around and demand your baby daddy pay fucking well over half his paycheck to your cunt ass. Here's a drinking game. Every time Cobra says the word cunt in this video, take a shot. Cunt, 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 cunt. There you go. You're going to be drunk as shit. Fuck. Now, women get so offended by that word, but then they call each other that word all the fucking time. Like, here's your sign. Not trying to be racist, but you got black people who say white people shouldn't say the N-word. That's offensive. But you call each other that word all the fucking time. And to quote Samuel L. Jackson in that one basketball movie, You are teaching the white man to say that word. I can't remember what, but you know the movie I'm talking about. You either say to yourself, it's just a fucking word and people need to get over themselves, or you'd be like, you know what? Fuck our society right now. Is it one of those things where like women get to say it because they have one? If anything, I'm just like, okay, then women can't call us dicks. Right? Nah, okay. So put it on backwards. Yeah, there you go. Or just to piss off a lot of people this way. Yo, what up, you two? Okay, enough of that, Cobra. Quit busting balls. Now, regardless of privilege or not, I try to avoid using the N word if it's possible. That's why I say things like cracker, because I'm white. Even though black folks use the C word too, cracker, yeah. But there's a difference, YouTube. You gotta check your white privilege, okay? White people have been dicks to black people for centuries. And women, for that matter, white people have been dicks to blacks and women and gays and minorities and what have you for centuries. So you want to bitch because you hear a black dude saying the word cracker and they're calling you a racist because you use the N-word. It's like, you don't get how it is, man, and you need to check your privilege and educate yourself. Now, I've gotten in trouble for being racist on YouTube, but I'm not proud of it. I myself am a decent person. I try not to judge people too much, but with our fucked off society, I'm kind of just like, but she's a strong and independent woman. She don't need a man in her life until she actually needs a man in her life. That's like men saying they don't need a woman in their life, and it's like, yeah, you say that, but in the back of your mind, you want some of-age pussy. You want a woman to cook you a nice meal and cuddle the fuck out of you and suck your dick. You want to return those favors to her and just have someone to do that with. So there you go. Don't expect your wife or girlfriend to suck your dick if you're not willing to go the extra mile for her. You know what I'm saying?
Can do all the jobs by myself.
I'm not trying to be a dick because women are just as capable of doing anything a man can do except growing a penis and jacking themselves off. But hey.
As long as Big Daddy government is willing to point the gun at the baby daddy and anyone else who pays taxes, right? Legalized extortion, dudes, because that's exactly what that is.
Legalized extortion. Oh, shit. Women can do anything they want. They don't need a man in their life until it's inconvenient for their gender. Like, just convenient. I'm not trying to be a sexist asshole about this crap because, you know.
Is there? It's only charity when you voluntarily surrender it. But when and anyone else who pays taxes, right? Legalized extortion, dudes, because that's exactly what that is there. It's only charity when you voluntarily surrender it. But
Like I've said, YouTube fam, not a sponsor. Women and men use each other, and it's disgusting. Yeah, cheddar and sour cream ruffles. Next to nacho cheese Doritos and pizza Pringles was my top 3 chips.
when it's mandated and you can go to jail if you don't pay it, that sounds a lot like blackmail to me. And 70.
Yeah. I mean, Terrence Pop ain't wrong on that. When Halle Berry's like the only fucking example out of a select few of women who have to pay child support for a change. Only because she can afford it.
Five percent of the time, a black male is kind of how you got into this problem in the first place. Screen 5.
What the hell did you just say?
Hey! Don't get mad at me. I just play by the numbers. Links are in the description. And while they're using a basketball pump to inflate their ego, we're going to move on to the next one.
Yeah. For a lot of men, they're looking at this crap like, so if I step up to the plate, she can tell me to fuck off and then make me pay everything. But don't step up to the plate. She's still going to tell me to fuck off and make me pay for everything.
I look damn good for a woman with 3 kids.
Get the hell out of here! No way. If you have to say, well, that person looks good for their age, or they look good in spite of X number of kids, let's face it, they really don't look that good.
How dare you?
But last one on the list, dudes, and you knew this one was coming. It doesn't matter how many reality.
Hey, Terrence Pop. Beauty is in the eye of the beer holder. And I've seen some ugly ass chicks that I'm just like, but the thing that makes them attractive is even though they're uglier than fucking dog shit, they have confidence. She could be 400 pounds overweight, no titties, no ass, busted ass face, fucking nasty ass fucking teeth, fucking shitty ass personality, just the absolute fucking worst. And then there's all of a sudden the confidence she has.
Checks you dish out, they're still going to say this.
I know my worth. I have high standards, and I'm not lowering them for anyone.
Yeah, but if women say they know their worth on the dating scene, they're not lowering their standards for anyone. Everyone else can fuck off. Oh my God, so stunning and brave. But if a man says the same crap, he doesn't get called stunning and brave. He gets called a shallow, narcissistic pig. While being told at the same time that women dig confidence and know your worth in the dating scene. Nacho cheese Doritos, cheddar sour cream Ruffles, pizza Pringles. Like I said, those are my top 3 favorite chips. Doing some midnight snacking while I'm watching Terrence pop.
So says the 6 who wants the 10 and won't take anything less, because that is a recipe to box wine in Catland.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, it's kind of the sad but cold, lonely truth. The same women who reject men for not being to their standards eventually end up being lonely cat ladies. Just like these men end up with way too much porn on their computer. All they do is jack off and drink. Now, if the crazy cat ladies were to go on a date with some poor schlup of a dude who had the same confidence issue she had, you know what I'm saying? Like if both of you had a thing for cats, you two would hit it off like steak on rice. So the idea that a crazy cat lady can't find love is no different than some video game nerd who's never had sex, never even squeezed a pair of titties, and thinks to himself, he'll never find a gamer chick. Bullshit. With that attitude, you're right, you'll never find them. It's about having patience, confidence, okay? Patience and confidence, and just putting that energy out there. If you put the energy out there, you'll never find somebody. You're going to be alone the rest of your life. Where? You put that energy out there, that's exactly what you're going to get back. You put out this energy of where have all the good men gone? Where have all the good women gone? You're going to get that back. You're going to attract assholes and cunts every time. And believe me, I'm a hypocrite for saying that, because if you're going through a dry spell, you know what I'm saying? It starts happening long enough. Eventually, you start believing the things you're not supposed to believe. Like, oh, it's never gonna, you know what I'm saying? The self-pity party bullshit. I totally have it in the bag in the cupboard. I'm gonna finish eating the rest of these real quick. And believe me, YouTube, is it hard to have confidence when you get rejected? Oh, fuck yeah, it sucks balls. But sometimes doing what's right is a lot easier when the circumstances play out in your favor. In other words, sometimes doing what's easy is easier than doing what's right. That's what I was trying to say, but I had a brain fart as I'm sitting here munching on chips. I don't have to fuck women for them to notice me, to be honest. That's the key, YouTube. Wasn't kidding when I said I had another open bag. Ugh,
yeah. So let me get this straight. You got a couple of soy boy manginas who are willing to pay $35 a month.
Women are just as shallow as men. Reject all the nice guys that date them and go after the assholes who treat them like shit. Why? Because they can't have them. If I were to tell you, and I quote, you cannot have this bag of chips. This is my bag of chips. You would be more inclined to say, well, goddamn it, now I want some of his chips. That's kind of how it works.
To look at your naughty bits, and somehow that entitles you to a dude with a mark of the beast. 6 feet tall, 6-pack abs, got a couple of soy boy manginas who are willing to pay $35 a month to look at your naughty bits, and somehow that entitles you to a dude with a mark of the beast.
And I get where Terrence Pop's going with this. That just because you're an OnlyFans chick and you get paid X amount of money for dudes to stare at your private parts, this somehow makes you entitled to a top tier dude. Ladies, if you think when men are entitled is disgusting, then you need to stop it too. It's the truth. You get women screaming about gender equality, but when it comes to things like rape, entitlement, domestic abuse, and generally everything that women can get away with that men can't, there were some women who just, quite frankly, you ain't going to hear a peep out of them. But the second their gender gets affected by it, by the double standards and hypocrisy and sexism and all that, now it's a different story. And men do this crap too, to be honest. They'll bitch and complain when it affects their gender. But as soon as they get a slight bit of privilege, they roll with it. It's because women and men are shallow, vindictive, manipulative, two-faced, hypocritical assholes. I'm going to grab a couple more of these and put these up for later. Yes, snacking on midnight. Ridges. Yeah, for the love of Satan, how long is this video? Almost. And we're still going. Fantastic. Yes.
6 feet tall, 6-pack abs, 6-digit income, and a 6-foot-long dong. Yeah.
Yeah. But when men have beauty standards for women, we're the ones that are unrealistic. The majority of a lot of men's beauty standards can be unrealistic, but women have more control over these issues than men do. You know, no one calls women a shallow cunts for having these extremist standards. Like, oh yeah, you want a dude who's 6 feet tall, makes a 6 salary figure, has a 6-pack abs, and a 6-inch dick when he gets hard, and it's super muscly, and he's 6 feet tall. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, your boy Cobra's got the muscles. I don't have a 6 salary income, but I'm 6 feet tall practically, 5'9", 6 feet. I got the muscles, and I make up for having a 7.5-inch dick with a 2-inch girth. I measured that shit. Right when I get hard. A rager has been known to give me 8 inches, but beside the point. So I got everything but the 6 salary figure, which,
All right, you deserve that. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Oh, dude, fucking pop, dude. God damn it. And of course, he used a very extreme example to prove his point. Guys under 6 feet, swipe left. A Terrence Pop meme of 2 really just morbidly obese chicks. God damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't judge people for their weight. I judge people based on how they treat me and other people, you know what I'm saying? But, nope. Holy Jesus Christ, that is just beyond, no.
A dude that has all.
Ron White, the comedian. Things that make you go, ugh.
All of that going on, he can get any woman he wants.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. There were some fat chicks who carry their weight really well. They look good for their size, but there were some fat chicks you just look at them and you're like, Jesus Christ, that is some busted ass shit. And women judge men all the time based on our looks. So that's just the cold truth of it. And they'll try to act like at face value and in public, no, we're not like that. Bullshit. When you get together with a group of other chicks, that's exactly how it happens. Yeah, women are just as fucking shallow as men, if not occasionally worse. Now, I'm not trying to pick on any specific gender here, because both genders suck, in my opinion. Though people suck in general, you know.
Any woman. Now, with that as a given, do you really think that dude with all of those options is going to pick a woman with kids? The answer that you're looking for right there is a big, huge hell no.
It depends. YouTube, what's the dude into? Some like Daddy Warbucks type situation. You know what I'm saying? There were some dudes who were into that. Like, yeah, you busted your ass. But let's be realistic. Most guys in that position would be like, wait, I'm a top tier dude who doesn't have any kids or any responsibilities apart from my own personal adult responsibilities. You can have any chick in the world you want. You don't have to deal with headache or bullshit. Kids suck and they're a pain in the ass. Okay, Swedish hot blonde with some big tits and green eyes is fucking hitting you up. Or the single mom at the bar is going, hey, stud, want to be the new stepdaddy? And you're just like, Because I'm pretty sure that dude's going to be going, hey, wait a second. I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but what I am saying is if the dude's got options, he's probably not going to go for it. And before you call me a shallow asshole for saying it, as a woman, if you had a 6 salary figure and could have any man in the world you wanted, and some fat fuck of a dude comes up to you with like no hair on his goddamn head, and he's already got like 3 kids, and they're all just as obnoxious and ugly as he is, And he's trying to buy you drinks like, hey, but he can't afford them, so you're the one buying the drinks. Go ahead, ladies, I'll wait. You're a stunning and very hot of-age female. You make a shit ton of money. And, yeah, you're the kind of chick that every guy wants to fuck. You're like the Ferrari in a fucking field of Hondas and Priuses. You're going to tell me that you're going to settle for the single dad who's got too many kids. If that's your shtick, then yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Most chicks in that position, like any dude, are going to say the same thing. They would rather start the family themselves and not have to deal with the fucking drama. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if you want to raw dog that young woman, but you don't want to take on the responsibility of the consequences, then you shouldn't be having sex, period. That's just what I'm saying, dude. If you're wanting to raw dog that chick, but you don't want to take on the responsibility if you catch an STI or get that bitch pregnant, then you shouldn't be having sex, period. One thing that helps me deal with my dry spell personally is just I hear about all these other people who are going through the same shit. There are dudes out there who have never been laid and they're literally in their 30s and 40s, and I'm just like, oh, that's gotta be miserable. And there are dudes who are going through dry spells a lot longer than mine, so I'm like, Jesus, Cobra, quit bitching about it.
In fact, I don't know. I think we're going over to the big kahuna, which is no. Don't get me wrong. You can get a guy who had all of those characteristics 30 years ago when he was 40.
Now, you want to laugh, Pop, Terrence Pop, but like I said, yeah, it depends on what they're into. And top-tier dudes who got the money and the looks know they could slay pussy left and right. So, you know, if they're into single moms and that's their kink, you know, and they just want to be a good person and be that one awesome stepdad kind of thing, yeah, good on them, you know what I'm saying? But generally speaking, you shouldn't date a single parent unless you're willing to raise or help raise that kid. If you're not willing to step up to the plate, then I don't care how attractive the other half is, supposedly. And I'm going to be the one dude that says the exact opposite. You think just because you're a single mom, you can't have a top tier dude? I call bullshit. You just got to find the one top tier dude who's looking to help raise your family. Which, you know, the higher, and this is going to be the truth, YouTube, the higher your standards are on the dating scene, the longer it's going to take for you to find the one. Like, you don't want to completely, well, that just depends on what you want. Like, you want to be happy and satisfied, or do you want to be, like, content? You're like, yeah, she gets the job done, fuck it. Or you want to be like, damn, that's my woman. Oh my God, I'm the luckiest guy on the planet. Big difference, isn't there? A lot of guys would be happy with just, she gets the job done. A lot of women would be happy with, he gets the job done. But in reality, you want that one person that's just, like, you're staring at them like, God damn, that's mine? Wait, that's my other half? Fuck. You're sitting there feeling like not only did you find your goddamn soulmate, but you felt like you won the fucking lottery. You know, the whole soulmate bullshit, it's more than just, okay, you have practically everything in common. Damn near. That's only going to get you so far, Slick. What about personality? If you got a quirky, weird, random, fucked off, perverted sense of humor, and her sense of humor is the exact same way, well, there you go.
But that's really the best you can hope for here.
Yeah, it sounds a lot like the dudes who want like the perfect 10, but at best they're a 4, and they're aging horribly. Don't let anyone tell you, hey, just because you look a certain way, you can't achieve that perfect 10 in your eyes that's of age and consensual. It may take you longer to find it, but you can't achieve it.
At the end of the day, it's all about love, right? It's not about the money.
Because can't is just cunt's ugly cousin. F is for family. No, Terrence Pop, it's not about the love. It is kind of about the money, to be honest. If it wasn't about the money, then there wouldn't be a high rate of single moms divorcing for child support. And in defense of women, there are some real pieces of shit dudes out there who treat women like crap. And in defense of men, there are a lot of really skanky ass women who just treat you like crap and use it for a free meal ticket. And it's like, well, look at that. You're the daddy. She demanded that you deposit baby gravy into her vagina. And then just so she could turn around and sue your ass for child custody. Because, yeah.
Wham. With that being said, let the avalanche of hate mail begin. Space Ghost is on.
People don't like it when you tell the truth. They get pissed the fuck off, YouTube. They really do. It's a pretty sweet baseball cap, trucker hat. Yes. Cool, man. Hell yeah. This one actually fits. Bitchin'.
All right, when a man hears that, the first thing he's going to say is, how old are these kids? And the youngest one to say like 8. He's going to be like, okay, so if I get with this lady and she wants anything from me, I have to deal with the needs of an 8-year-old child and then probably a 10 or 12-year-old child, and have to deal with the frustration of a man-child who thinks he's a man who's not. That's a lot of frustration and expense. And I'm sorry, it's getting to that point where men are like, F this, no, I'm out. Like, we can hang out and have fun and blah, 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 but you know what? I'm not,
Yeah, but why is it, YouTube, before I go out to have a smoke, if women do not want a man in their life, they simply just say, nope, not having it. We've wised up to you men and your bullshit. No one's, girl, you're empowered, you're strong, you're brave. But if men over here are like, okay, we've wised up to women's bullshit, and we're not in a rush to get laid. We get called a faggot and all this other shit. But then as soon as we're thirsty to get it, we get called assholes and pigs. No, thirsty ass women get slut shamed too, so I guess it kind of evens out. But you know. 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I'm about to go outside and have a smoke. Wrap this shit up. Take a piss real quick. Yeah. Go outside and have a smoke. Conclude this video. This video is not meant to do anything but make you think and appreciate being your own gender and to literally help you see things from a different perspective, maybe how the other side thinks. Okay, there was a fly on my bathroom window. I don't have windows in my bathroom. God damn it. I meant to say mirror. There was a fly on my bathroom mirror. And I want to take care of that fly real quick. That bug assault gun took care of that goddamn bastard fly. I tell you what. Got nice and close to him. Bam! Alright, you crazy ass bastards. Go outside. Have ourselves a smoke. Trusty wand. Long story short, before I go outside to have a smoke, you should not judge a woman because she is a single mom. You should not judge a father because he is a single father. You don't know their story, dude. I'm the 660th person to like this. COVID is now a spicy taboo. Ride and roast. And that one's gonna be for tomorrow. When I do that video response. I'll be right back. On a side note, give you a glance at the wands. Check this out. This will be available on Etsy soon enough. Copper, gold, and silver. Anyways, YouTube, catch you later.